Yo, what is up, everybody? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the Hazeathlon. Yo. Fun times planned today to sum up what is going to happen. Why? How is it going? Frostwolf, what is up? Cure rare disease coming in hot with the follow. The experts themselves here to answer all of your questions related to how they do the amazing work that they do. Good afternoon. Guys, fun stream planned for today. So, I thought about this last night and this morning. I was up at what time was I awake this morning? Like 7:30. And I was putting in some applications for some potential gaming industry jobs, which, yes, I know I'm full-time, but I am collecting unemployment right now because of the fact that I left Microsoft and I have to look for a job. I got to make an honest effort. So I was looking at some gaming jobs this morning. But while I was working on that, I was thinking about the Hazeathlon. And I was thinking that maybe, since I'm going to be in Utah for 2 weeks, that it would be awesome if we did sort of like a mini Hazeathlon today for the sponsored stream. Partnered stream, excuse me. And then on top of that, we're going to do a full-fledged one tomorrow as part of our just like Sunday routine. So it's going to be a fun time. So this little mini Hazeathlon that I've put together, it's not as long as our normal ones. Normally our Hazeathlons go like 8, 10, 12 hours depending on traffic. But we are going to do, I was able to get RE1 randomizers to work again. So we're going to do an RE1 rando. And then we'll do RE2 and we'll have chat vote on what category we do. And then we'll do RE3 standard to wrap it up. So quite the little event planned today. It's going to be a fun time. We have alerts set up for donations to Cure Rare Disease today. So I'm going to go over everything as we start to kick everything off today to kind of give you a little bit of background on what they do, as well as how you can get involved. So for starters, let's start with the easy stuff. The stuff that's at your fingertips quite literally. And that is, we have an exclamation point. Donate command, we have an exclamation point. Charity command, which is the exact same command, but some people prefer one or the other. And then we also have a CRD command, which has a link to their website if you would like to learn more beyond what we talked about today. Yeah. It's not Resident Evil yet, but it will be after we talk about the charity stuff. And in between games, we'll take like a 5-minute break to let everybody know what it is that we're doing today. So, a little bit about Cure Rare Disease. So, based off of just everything that I learned is kind of, I got a brief and everything on kind of what they do and everything like that. I like to avoid trying to do like a 15-minute death by PowerPoint stuff. I like to just get it short, sweet, to the point, and direct you exactly where you can go if you want to help support. So what we're going to do today is it's very similar to previous charity streams that we've done in the past, where there is a link that is readily available in the chat that it's very, very simple. And honestly, I would actually say this is one of the more simple ones that we've done, because this one, you don't have to like click through like a nest of a website and like get through everything. You literally just click the link in the chat. It'll take you to my Streamlabs charity page, which has Cure Rare Disease like front and center. And then you literally just type in how much you want to donate, click donate. It gives you a very quick, prompt, safe, secure window for your payment. You pay, and then guess what? We have alerts set up too. Streamlabs is awesome because you can bring all of that stuff in. So when you guys donate, I made an alert that you guys have been asking for a while, and I decided to debut this alert as a part of this event today. So when we get our first donation rolling in, which, like I said, if you guys want the link for it, !donate, !charity, both of them will get you the link. For our first donation that comes in, you'll get to see it. I already went ahead and threw in $10, so I'm hoping you guys will join me on that. As you can see, we've already got $10 there. So, but yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to run through RE1, 2, and 3 Remake. We're going to do a randomizer for the first game. We're going to let chat vote on the category for the second game, and then the third game will be standard. But Philippe, I am going to ask, actually, let me just make this super simple because I haven't reinstalled all of the stuff for the soundboard yet. We had to do a factory reset on my PC over the weekend, and none of that stuff is working. So I'm actually going to just real quick before we get started, I'm going to go in and turn those off because I don't like it when I can't refund people's channel points. Robbed, I know, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do once we get the soundboard working again, I promise I will do a massive soundboard spam to make up like the 8,000 channel points that have been wasted on my broken soundboard.
JJ.
Yo, is that our first donation rolling in already? Yo, where is it? Where is it? Where's my alert for it? Did it disappear already? I thought it was set for 8 seconds. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask and I'm failing at it. All right, let me disable these. I'm almost done. And then I will go in and check. I have so many of them. We spent so much time just like working on this soundboard just for it all to end up in shambles after the Dead by Daylight meme last week. So, okay, let's take a look real quick. Aussie, thank you for the $10. Going to cure rare disease, an amazing, amazing cause. We're about to talk about it. And I am sure that this is a cause that will be very impactful for a lot of you. Okay. So cure rare disease, because I am very bad at memorizing stuff, I'm going to pull up my talk track for you guys because there's a lot of really, really great stuff on here that I want to talk about. So, cure rare disease. In short, they put all of their energy and effort into developing treatments and cures for rare childhood diseases. So we're talking about kids that are really in a situation where they are, in a lot of cases, they're fatal diseases. Some of them are incredibly painful. Some of them are, just really, really uncomfortable, and some of them are fatal. And so what Cure Rare Disease does is they focus on developing very specific treatments based on individuals that go through this. So it's not just like a one-stop treatment for 100 people or 1,000 people affected by this. These are very uniquely tailored to the individual treatments that take tons of time, tons of money, tons of effort to get them to a place where they work effectively for these patients. And the biggest reason why this organization is so impactful is that big pharmaceutical companies, and it's interesting because we talk about pharmaceutical companies a lot, but not in a but more so in a fictional sense because of Resident Evil, like obviously Umbrella, right? But big pharmaceutical companies though, like IRL, not Umbrella, right? Big IRL pharmaceutical companies, they do not spend time on these treatment plans. They don't spend time on developing cures for these things because they're focused on large population. With these being individual treatment plans, it takes a very unique and, quite frankly, determined approach to develop these treatment plans and to develop these medications and stuff that can be taken to combat these diseases. They are very, very heavily involved with the FDA. So all of these treatment plans that get pushed through, these individualized treatment plans, they do work with the FDA to make sure that they are safe and effective. And essentially, to take care of one person costs almost $2 million. which is an absolutely tremendous amount of money. But despite these big figures that we're talking about here, even small donations help to tackle the very important steps that are required to get from the point where they're first meeting these patients to the point where they're actually able to treat them. And so it goes anywhere from just getting lab kits, so where they can test their patients and make sure that they have data and analytics to go with it, up to the actual point where a researcher gets involved and is actually starting to go into labs and doing the more extensive research and treatment development process. So even something like for example, if you click on the website through the link, if you click on the charity link, you'll actually see on the donation amount, if you were to donate that amount, what that would actually be able to go towards. So a $10 donation is experiment supplies, right? $40, it's gloves, lab coats, glasses. You can do, for $80, that would cover a culture of patient cells. $150, a diagnostic kit. There's all sorts of things that can be done with that money. And when it all adds up, like I said, I mean, it's almost upwards of maybe even north of $2 million per patient. So a tremendous amount of impact that I think we can make here as a team as we start to get into this. So I have removed my sub goal from all of my stuff today, and we're specifically going to be focused on raising money for this amazing cause. So you guys know that I'm pretty strict when it comes to like vetting charities and stuff like that, and this is something that I think is just absolutely awesome. And really, most charities, right, where we're working with kids that really should be able to have a comfortable, really fulfilling childhood. I think they definitely deserve to be able to go through something like this to be able to achieve that sense of normalcy. So definitely looking forward to seeing the kind of impact that we make today with everything that we're doing. So definitely get involved, guys. We do have custom, like I said, we have a custom alert setup. We also have a ton of just visual stuff that we're going to see today too. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Strap in, guys. It's going to be quite a ride. So I'm gonna keep all this stuff up because we're gonna talk about it in between runs and everything. So I did turn off the soundboard though, just so that way people don't waste any channel points. If you guys want to learn more, by the way, yeah, Kai, I've got you. I haven't set my default browser yet, so it keeps opening up a separate browser window. Here it is. Oh, Kai, it's not gonna be the Twitcher one. It's my custom one. It already played. Let me actually turn up the volume though, because it did play a little quietly. The one that plays is better than that one, trust me. People have been asking for this one for a while. All right, where did it go? It is here. Nope, not there. I just did this earlier, and I have to remember where I put it. Yep, it's under. Here we go. Streamlabs. All right, let me turn the volume up here. Let's crank it up a little bit. All right. And it's got that sound. Okay. Oh, I know why it didn't show. It's because it's right here. I found it. We're good. All right, it's working now. All right, but I'll do my $5 as part of the channel point reward, so that way you can get the alert from me again. All right, here we go.
JJ.
Yo, Avenged Wolf coming in hot with the dono. The $10 dono. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Hell to the yes. All right, here we go.
JJ.
There it is. Oh yeah, you can definitely get better. Oh wow, Avenged Wolf. I don't know if we've talked about that on stream before, but thank you for sharing that. This is a great cause, and I'm really excited about this one. Where's my cue? Ah, there we go. Kai, we do have a limit on that one. I only have so much money that I can spend. But I did hit you with the 5, and then I did 10 before the stream started, so. Well, yeah, I mean, I do more streams, obviously, but there's a cooldown on it, so that way I don't get swarmed with like 12 million channel points worth of redemptions. But all right, I'm gonna fire up some RE1 Remake, and we are gonna kick this Hazeathlon Miniature Edition off in style. And what we're gonna do, so as I mentioned before, I am going to be in Utah for a couple weeks, and so this episode, I'm gonna air it next week on YouTube, and I'm gonna air it on the last day of the campaign. So yeah, it's kind of like a half marathon, and I'm gonna air this on Friday on YouTube, which I'm gonna leave the campaign open for a week. So I'm gonna air it on Friday, so that way people that are watching on YouTube will have time to donate if they watch the video on Friday. So. The only thing that I did not do with Resident Evil was reconfigure my stair skates, but I think we'll probably be all right. I mean, I guess I can do it now. It's not that big of a deal. Where did I put it? Here it is. The trusty controller. Pardon the cords. This is the aftermath of the Dead by Daylight stream from yesterday. I got cables everywhere. All right, actually, let me do this. Let me open up Steam. And let's go to Settings. Controller. General controller settings. Xbox. Define layout. Right stick. Save. Cool. Close. Okay. I need Joy to key back so I can rebind this. I haven't done that yet. Shouldn't take more than a moment though. All right, very good. Gonna extract that. Joy to key. I think we are good. Very nice. All right, now we're gonna launch, and hopefully it works. If it doesn't, then we'll just do stair skating the normal, painful way, but it's fine. I can endure a little bit of pain for charity. It'll be fine. Husband said you're dipping your toes into DVD, which is my main game. And I was like, well, time to follow. Yeah, I've been wanting to play DVD for a while, but it hasn't been working on my computer. And technically it still doesn't. I had to pull out my laptop to play it yesterday. It was rough. Right, let's close Steam now. Should be good there. And I need to open up the randomizer. Been playing DVD in a dark room with reactive hue lighting. Best way to ruin your pants ever. I've always wanted to mess with the hue lights and do some like really cool things with it. That's funny though. I wonder how that even works. Like I haven't done anything. Like what I would love to do is like have like sub alerts where like when people subscribe to the channel to have like lights just like go crazy in my room. Like to me that's just like the coolest idea ever. But yeah, DBD with reactive hue lighting, that sounds insane. I was having like little heart race. My heart was like racing a lot yesterday because that one clip from yesterday, we put a bomb on the generator and Nemesis kicked it and it exploded in his face and I was hiding in the closet and I popped out of the closet and ran off. It was great. It was great. He had no idea I was there. It was fantastic. All right, we're gonna do Chris. Actually, no, we'll do Jill. Hard mode, items, enemies, all enemies on the table, slow tyrant, generate seed. And we're just gonna hope we don't get absolutely ruined during this. Fast tyrant, every enemy is tyrant. I don't know about all that. When I did every enemy is tyrant in my last randomizer videos that I used to do, it was hard enough with slow tyrant. I don't think it's possible with super tyrant as every enemy. There's some rooms where you just can't get through unless you kill them. And unfortunately, if they were all super tyrants, you can't kill them. All right, we are hooked in. Let's throw this over to... All right, I'm gonna find a place for this. I put it in like a tentative spot for starters. I'm gonna put it down here. I'm not gonna use, well, actually, I don't have SRT installed anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I do need to get Live Split installed again, though. So that way we have a timer. I haven't even put Live Split or anything back on my computer yet. Like, it's probably going to be a little bit, actually, before we get back into, like, legitimate speedruns, because it's been a process getting this all working ever since the factory reset. Since I'm not rocking the SRT, I think we'll probably be all right. All right, let me see. How big can I make this thing? Oh, it's huge. That's huge. All right, let's make it a little smaller than that. How about like that? That looks good. I don't have global hotkey set up apparently. Oh, hold on. There we go. Cool. All right, now that works. Just got everything figured out with live split for RE5. Nice, Shadow Gill. Good stuff, dude. All right, I'm going to turn my music off. And we are going to kick off this RUHD randomizer.
Resident Evil.
Oh, I want my nope, I want my RE3 costume. Need to get the RE3 costume. It's the only way to do it.
Resident Evil.
All right, here we go. The timer begins in 3, 2, 1. Begin! I did test the randomizer to make sure that it works now, so we should be good. By the way, as we're getting this whole thing kicked off, huge shout outs to the Cure Rare Disease visuals team for, oh nice, we got a very early sword key. To the visuals team for making these amazing streaming graphics. Amazing stream graphics. Look at this. I got a new border around the webcam that's animated. It's pretty sick. And then the Cure Rare Disease logo down at the bottom is animated too. It's super sick. So we've got an early sword key. Nice early sword key. I'll take it. Gosh, I haven't done a randomizer in so long. This is actually, this is going to be pretty interesting. It's probably been like 6 months maybe since I've done a rando. I'm not going to take the emblem right now though because, oh! Because that one's not randomized and you have to do the puzzle thing anyway, so. Oh! It's a land shark. Sharknado 4. Coming to a theater near you very soon. Alright. Getting the sword key this early, it's almost reminiscent of like OG RE1 where you just go through this door like first thing. Well, we're gonna need that. I don't need that right now though, so I will come back for that later. Because I'll just take that whenever we go to lab anyway. Because it's like right here. The most dangerous of all the sharks. I don't remember on hard mode, is there? Yeah, there is, okay. I can't remember if it's in this one or the other one though. It's this one. Green herb. We like green herbs, especially on hard mode as Jill. Wait. Okay. No, not room randomizer. Room randomizer takes like 6 hours because you just get lost in a web of randomized rooms. Oh, nice. What a great start to this run. We got the Magnum already. What a fantastic start. I'm gonna have to save ammo where I can, but that's a good start. That's a good start for sure. I think this room's just empty. Nope, there is something in here. It is another death mask from the looks of it. Magnum on dogs now. Wouldn't that just be funny? Well, we've already got 2 death masks. A room rando, an item rando. I like lock randomizer, but lock randomizers also take a while because
I should have raided you years ago.
I forget a lot of that stuff. Yo, Person Suit, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Oh, the hallway's filled with deadly bees. Guys, Magnum on bees, what do you guys think? Yo, Person Suit, thank you guys, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. What, playing some Silent Hill 2? Heck yeah, dude. Very nice. I'm gonna get the infinite ammo weapons out of the way because we're not using that. We can do this randomizer without infinite ammo. Get the closet key out of the way too because I already got my RE3 costume ready to go, dude. I'm sure I'll find more health, so I won't worry about that. But the day is going well. Nice. We got the dog whistle. The day is going well. We're just getting started doing a little charity stream. Raising money for Cure Rare Disease. They help provide treatments for kids that have harmful and fatal diseases. Sarah, Chris, how's it going? Oh no, don't let the bee get me. Okay, Joy to Key apparently isn't working, but that's not a big deal. That's armor, that's right. But over here, there's a green herb in this room. Oh, nice, the helmet key, heck yeah. How convenient, let's go. Might as well just, you know, make it happen, right? Why not? Get in this room nice and early. Get it out of the way. This is like the most convenient randomizer I think I've ever played. Like, oh, sword key, helmet key, dog whistle, and magnum in like the first 5 minutes. I'll take it. I will take it. This rando is gonna be done in like 30 minutes. We're gonna be on RE3 in like an hour, and everybody's gonna be like, "Wait, what?" It's the charity luck. That's true. That's true. We do have custom alerts set up for the charity donations too. I made a highly anticipated alert that I've been asked about probably every week for the last like 6 months, and I pulled the trigger and I made it an alert, and I made it an alert for this event. So, if you choose to contribute to this amazing cause today, you will get to hear this long-anticipated alert as many times as there are donations rolling in. So, get those donations in, guys. Land sharks! Actually, that's an air shark, so, and I'm pretty sure he's upside down. Yeah, he's definitely upside down. The other two aren't, but the one on the ceiling is definitely upside down. Every time you go in that room, like with whatever the randomizer is, there's always whatever enemy it is, just like upside down. I'm really, really trying not to get poisoned, so I think I will use the magnum. How are you not dead? Yo, that spider's cheating, dude. A magnum shot and he's still freaking crawling around, dude. Does he not? Oh. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh! Well, that's not a good start. I'm poisoned. Oh, hey, look. Blue herb. How convenient. I told you, this is the most convenient randomizer I've ever played. Just like that. We're already out. We're out of there. Like, anytime there's a problem, you can count on this randomizer to solve it for you. Oh, God. Oh, that's a hunter. And he's about to hit me. That was scary. What's in here? Dogs. Okay, I can handle dogs. Dogs aren't that bad. Self-defense gun. Okay. Dagger, I'll definitely take that because that doesn't take up inventory space. So another dagger. Is it going to be, are we going to get 3 in a row? No. Okay. Incendiary shells. I kind of like the idea of killing one of these dogs with the Derringer, but at the same time, there's dogs in here too. Okay, wow. I don't like this. I don't like this angle. Okay, stun gun. Okay, these dogs are walking. They're walking. Don't do it. Yeah, I'll come back to that later. I really don't want to waste that much ammo on. Okay, he's looking creepy. I really don't want to waste that kind of ammo. Okay, we have Crimson Heads in here. Oh, the twofer, dude. You see that? Yo, the stopping power and penetrating power of this Magnum. It's worth it. How much would I have to donate to see an item room rando Jill survival mode? I mean, considering the context of what we're up to today, I don't know if that's something that we would offer, but maybe in a future stream we could do something like that. I'll tell you what, if we hit the goal, the $575 goal today, then I will in a future stream do an item room rando on Jill Real Survival. Only if we hit the goal. $575. I think we can do it. And if that's the case, then yes, I will do it. Alright, I need to get into an item box because I am really running low on inventory space. But let me grab this first. Did I use the herbs on the ground? Nope. I don't really need to right now, though. I'm only in caution, so if I have to later, I will, but I'd really prefer to keep my stuff. Okay. I couldn't remember what side that was locked from. Oh, God. Oh! Huh, we did it. Okay. That was scary. All right. I don't need the crank right now. I don't need that. I don't want to use the Magnum rounds if it's not like an absolute definite thing that needs to happen. So that zombie should change position though here in a second. Have the helmet key. Here's what I'll do. I'll swap out the green herb for a fast because I want to go get the armor key anyway. Get away from me, dude. I want to go get the helmet key, or the whatever key, the armor key. Tons of stun guns and daggers laying around, so at least if I get grabbed, I've got a defensive measure that I can use. All right, so we're gonna start by grabbing the armor key. We'll place that back where it belongs, and then we'll go do the library while we're up here, since it's so convenient. I'm just not sure what the enemy will be in here. It's probably gonna be a bee or something. I think there's only one more door I need to use the helmet key on before it's done. There's no items there. won't trigger until we're actually down here. Despite the fact that this hunter is like in the bookcase, he's not actually alive. He's just there. I think it teleports the one that's there and puts it in the wall. But he can't do anything. He just sits there. Wow, all that for a blue herb? Oh, dude. That's rough. That is rough. That's okay, though. At least this area is done and we don't have to come back here. So we're going to carry on. All right. Next up, we have the helmet key room that was over here, so I can definitely do that real quick. But one thing I want to make sure of first, though. Ow! Jerk! Huh! Almost was super dead there. That was almost a super dead situation. All right, let's run out here. Drop that off. And actually, instead of going upstairs, let's go in these rooms first and see what we find. We have a red gemstone, which we would normally find upstairs. We have shotgun shells. And more shotgun shells, nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nope. Whew. Well, that was something. I'll come back to this room later, too. Yeah, I wasn't ready for all that, dude. Alright, so we are kind of heading back to the main hall. So what I'll do is... we should be able to use up the rest of the helmet key, because I think that was all of the doors, if I'm not mistaken. This one should be the last one. That is correct. An X-ray. That's useless. Very cool. I'll probably still take it, but I will put it somewhere else after I'm done with this area. We have dagger. We have blue herb. And more defensive items. Alright, cleared out from there. Alright, I'll go grab this and then we'll run back to the item box. Oops. Yeah, it was that one, right? Yeah. Perfect. Alright, and next up we have... which way can I go? There's a couple options we have. We can go back upstairs. Because I actually went down through the bottom. So why don't we go this way and then... we'll stay on this side of the mansion for now. Because there's a few other doors that I can open up over here that I haven't gotten to yet. I haven't gone into the shotgun room yet. I don't think I'm quite ready. Oh, no. Oh, this is like the worst room for Yawn. It's like the absolute worst room, but it's alright. We have our resupply of equipment right here. For now, I don't have the box for this. If I can get a hold of the shotgun, we'll be in good shape. Blue herb, gem. More stun gun. Good lord, I've got so many daggers and things. Alright, so now that I've got a little more handgun ammo, I am going to get rid of the Magnum. Just to try to keep my inventory space a little bit more under control. It'd be even worse if it were Chris, but... Cool. Alright, what's this? Shotgun shells. Yeah, if we get the shotgun, we'll be set. If we can just get the shotty, we will be in great shape. Hey, Barry.
What are you...
Alright, so because I went in here, I no longer am going to have access to... specimen. B specimen. Yes. I need the fish hook first before that will work, but I'll at least put them in position for now. Another dagger. So we got stone metal object. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the... Oh. Okay, so I've already got... In that case, I already have what we need to go to the mines. Because I've got a stone and metal object, I've got the crank, and I've got... the battery. Unless... Wait, no, I think this is the wrong crank, though. Is this the square or the hex crank? Maybe this is the right one. Let me see. Oh, no, yeah, it's the square crank. Okay. So, yeah, we could go to the guest house, and we can go to the mines. I don't think I'm quite ready to leave the mansion yet, though. I want to take another look around. There's the hex crank, so we can access the entirety of the mines now. Resupply on some magnum ammo? I'll take that, dude. Lab key, okay. I think now would probably be a good time. Now would probably be a good time for the Richard situation. I wonder if a bee is going to show up. And, oh! Yo, the bee broke the door open, dude. Squish it. Get out of here, you pesky bee. Oh! Alright. Let's do this puzzle, and then maybe we can go talk to Richard. We got some magnum ammo. I don't want to use, like, all of magnum ammo, because if this does end up becoming an 100% run, I want to be prepared. All right, let's see what's in here. Another battery pack. What a surprise. What a surprise. Richard. There's still so many doors that I can use this key with. Just like spam unlocking doors. It's a fun time. Handgun ammo. Red herb. Alright, so there's no items over there on hard mode. Which means that if I take this ammo, then this room should be empty. Correct. Alright. Alright, let me just run straight to go get Richard's stuff, because I don't want to take any longer than I need to with that. Oh, Lord. Ah! He's so fast. Good grief, these guys are aggressive. Ow! I want to live! Alright, so let's do this. Let's reload the Magnum. Don't need the lab key or the crank right now. Grab serum. I'm gonna go upstairs, I think. Ow. Dude, he's like barely missing me too. Like it's like this close. I love how they just get stuck though. Like they get stuck on a railing and then they can't make it back. That's funny. All right, there's actually not that much left we can really do here in the mansion after we get back to Richard. We can maybe try to get the shield key. But we got to see what is over here first. So we have a residence key, which will be useful if we go to the guest house. Shotgun shells. Wow, it's just a regular zombie. What a surprise. Oh! Nice. Now, I don't have the lighter yet, so I can't do the rest of what I need to do with this. Really? Would have thought he learned his lesson the first time. Nope. Okay, we've done everything on this side that we can for now. First floor, there's a couple rooms left on the first floor that we can check out. Same thing, we actually really haven't done much at all. Second floor, west side. So, I'm thinking what we'll do, just to try to clear out some of these hallways. But yeah, get him. Oh, he's not dead. He's definitely not dead. I think he's dead now. Okay. Alright, so at this point, room-wise, what are we looking at? I think... So there were dogs in that one room. This one.
JJ.
Hey, Sarah, thank you for the $15 donation. It's going to a great cause.
You did a fine job.
The self-defense gun. I'm actually tempted to use this on the dog over here, but... Alright, so we have the cylinder... and a green herb. Ow. Well, that was fun. All right, I'll grab the cylinder for now. I just didn't want to have to like worry about using the self-defense gun or anything like that, so I think that pretty much takes care of that as any kind of issue. I haven't even done that room yet either. Oh! These are always super close. Alright, so this I can get rid of now. I don't have the grenade launcher yet, so that's not really of any use. Gosh, if I just had the shotgun, this would we'd be set. But I can't get the shotgun now because I got the berry scene in the other place. But I do have... I can use some magnum ammo. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need either of these for now. Armor key, sword key. I just really don't want to have to deal with this guy anymore. He's making me nervous. I can't do that. All right, let's take a look. Ink ribbons. That's death mask number 3. Fuel supply capsule. That is an essential item for later. The other lab key. We still need quite a few more pieces of this before we can go to the labs and finish the game. But we actually are almost done. We have most of what we need. My end game stuff is right here. We have the nitro compound. We have both lab keys. And we know where that one book is already, too. All right, let's take a look over here. So there's still a couple of areas that I need to check out. Let's head over to that bedroom that was over here. I had to do that. There was no way that I was gonna like get past those hunters without some sort of intervention. That's a green herb, I remember that. Get away from me. Ink ribbon. No! Dagger. Goodbye. Alright, well, I was hoping that maybe we'd have more of this stuff by now, but it's not looking like that's the case. I do think that we are getting close to being done with the mansion, though. There's 2 of them in here? Jesus Christ. Apparently there's 2 of them. I don't actually need to go down there because we already did the basement, but I just wanted to be able to get rid of the key. Okay. So now we are going to head over here and see what's in this. The slide filter. Cool. So, nothing. That's the reality of what's in there. I think the reason this is still lighting up is because of the file that's, or the video cassette that's in here. Yeah, okay. And then over here, I think that there's at least one item in this room. More ink ribbons. Okay. All right, so nothing else. Actually, I think I need to go to the first floor dining room. I think that's like the next logical spot. Because there's the 2 rooms over there, but I know that those items, like I don't have the chemical for the 1 room, and I don't have either of the gemstones for the 2nd room. I did knock down the statue, so first floor dining room is really all I can do on this. Well, okay, so I guess I can go grab that. I think it was just like a green herb or something that was back over here. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's done. All right, so first floor, we'll check out the first floor, and then at that point we can go first floor east wing and check out the picture room. This is probably the best way to go. All right, so let's see what was in the statue. Fell over here. Let's take a gander. Jewelry box. Okay. So the only things that we need to finish the game are the metal object and the other book. At this point, though, we can head over to the east wing. I'm just going to open or combine those so that way we don't have to worry about inventory space in these next couple rooms here. I mean, I'm just assuming at this point that there ain't going to be anything in there that's worthwhile, but I think we're actually ready for going to the mines. I'm going to do the mines before the residence, though. Because we only have 1 key for the residence, so I feel like we'd be taking a huge risk. We can do shotgun room, but I'm not going to be able to pick up the shotgun right now, unfortunately. Because we don't have Barry to save us, so. Alright, and the next thing that we'll be checking out. Oh, I forgot about how much of a meme this room is with dogs. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. This room is not going to be a shortcut at all. Alright, just zombies out there. Magazine for the handgun. Really? Jerk. Get out of here. Dude, I'm just getting grabbed left and right, man. This is not good. Alright, I'll just combine these to make a full heal. Well, that works. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could be worse. At least they're just zombies. I'm gonna have to go through the room of death, aka the dog room, because I need to get back to the. I need to get back to the item box so I can get my items. This room is gonna be not fun to try to do with Yawn in the way, so I think I am gonna save just to be safe.
You truly are as strong as they say.
Alright, let's save. Yo, Cook, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Much appreciated.
JJ.
Hey, Nikita, thank you for the $10 donation. Going to a great cause. Much appreciated. The support means a lot. And for those of you that don't know, we are doing a charity stream today. Exclamation point charity. Exclamation point CRD in the chat for all the details. Alright, so I've got my Magnum, I've got my handgun. I'm not going to be able to do anything about Yawn. I probably should grab my crank, my battery, and my stone and metal object before I head out. I'm pretty sure that what's going to happen... And just like that, I'm poisoned for the rest of the game. Oh! We made it. I'm literally going to be in poison for the rest of the game now. Oh, it didn't poison me. Nice. Thank goodness. I don't know how. Maybe it was patched, so that doesn't happen. Well, thank goodness. Alright, so yellow gemstone. The wooden mount. Let's head over to the cabin first just to see what's over here. I know it's kind of a detour, takes a little while, but I'm fine with. It's all this for one item, but I don't know if you can pick up the item after you go through the mines, which we're going to be going through the mines next. So I just want to make sure that we at least pick up whatever the item is that's over here first. Watch, it's gonna be like a red herb or something. It's just gonna be something useless.
JJ.
Hey, Cook with the $34.24 donation. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Let's see, which first aid box is this? Which one is it? It is green herb. Well, for now, I'll throw this with all my other health that I have just kind of chilling here. I probably should bring health with me just in case. I knew it was going to be some absolutely dog shit item. I just knew it. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I knew it. I knew it from the minute I decided I was going to come over here, that I was going to just get some garbage, dude. Alright, so we'll go ahead and... I kind of want to take health with me, but at the same time, it's fine. We'll be alright. Oh, spooky. We should be fine. Dodge. And we're out of there. Crimson Head. Oh! Yo, he was ready to ambush me, dude. I was too sly, though. He wasn't getting past me. Tell you what, he is fast, though. Look, he runs pretty close to the same movement speed that I'm running at.
Alright.
Pretty close. Yo, Tyler with the 20 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna get the battery set first. Got spiders in there. Yo, Cable. What's up, buddy? Alright, so we're gonna get the battery in. I don't know what the enemies are gonna be out here. Normally when you come out here the first time, it's crows. Still crows, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Normally it changes after... Well, this is good, actually, because it means that we'll be able to avoid the snakes. I'm glad that I can move past that spider without getting stuck and having to, like, push him out of the way. That's good. Sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. Oh, it was close. Alright, so now we can just take this elevator back and forth instead of going out there. That's good because it means that we'll avoid snakes on the way back, which can poison, so always a good sign. Throw that with the other pile of useless stuff. And crank. This one is the hex.
You're pretty good.
There's an item here. What is it? Ah, yes, the broken shotgun at long last. All right, we should be good on ammo for the rest of the game then. I got 42 shotgun shells, so even without, like, if we don't get the shield key later, we should still be okay. I do worry a little bit about Black Tiger, though, because I don't have the grenade launcher. All right, we have red herb. All right, I have an idea now that I have stumbled across a red herb. There's a couple things I need to do. First and foremost, I want to combine this together for a full heal plus poison cure, just in case I get poisoned later. Secondly, I need the survival knife. And thirdly, I think we're probably okay without the extra handgun ammo right now, but I'm hopeful that we don't need it. Let's see what we get. All right, boulder dodging complete. All right, we got another shitty X-ray, which we don't need. I'm gonna just take that back to the item box now because I'm pretty sure there's more items than I'm gonna have inventory space for. Yeah, I'm already down to 2. So let's drop off the X-ray. And then we'll finish this side up. Oh, so close. That was so close. All right, so that's gonna give us the Spencer emblem key. That's good. I bet you the puzzle over here is probably just like a green herb or something. It's probably something stupid. But I think there's an item behind this boulder. I'm pretty sure. I do have the gem. It's sitting in my item box. I've got the red and the yellow gem. So that means that if I do... I'm hoping that I find the blue gem here, and if that's the case, then I'm hoping that we'll be able to get some more stuff on the way back when we go to the mansion. But we still need the other book, which I have no idea where that is right now, so... Ah. Yeah. Oh! Come on, dude. There we go. Rotating me every which way. That's cool. That's cool, man. So that handgun ammo covers that. All right, so that means that I'll have enough for... I don't know if the item here is random or if it's always the knife. I actually don't remember. Nope, it is randomized and it is a residence key, which is good because we're probably heading there next. We still have the other side of this that we can do, though. So, let's see. I don't think I had any handgun ammo just standing by. Oh, that's the control room key. That's a residence key, too. Whoops. I thought that was a lab key. I'm dumb. All right. I remember if that's what I need. I can't remember if the actual shaft itself is randomized. I don't think it is. Okay. Emblem key. When I do go back, I'll have an item box that I can use, so that's not a big deal. Don't need the crank anymore, so we are good to go this way. There's blood stains underneath it. That's great. Alright, let's go this way. I don't think that the cylinder shaft is randomized. I'm like 80% sure that it's not. Alright, we got an MO disc. Let me see. Ah, yes. Okay, perfect. Good, that means we can complete the mine entirely. Perfect. I'm gonna go do the Enrico cutscene first, though, before I go down here. At this point, all I need is the stone object and the book, and then we can go to labs. Which there's not too many more places that it could be. Okay, red book. Oh. Run away. All right, good, 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 good. All right, the elevator is here. We are all set to go down. Before I go down, though, I want to hit up the item box because there's a bunch of items in that other room that I don't want to miss. That should be good. Your headset fell off. Dang, dude. Couldn't remember if she was in this room or not. All right, there's the book. I still need the stone or the metal object before we can go to the lab. Still need the metal object. No, Frostwolf, because the item down there, I mean, technically, yes, that could happen, where it randomizes and the metal object is in the tomb. That definitely could happen. But if I were to get the metal object from somewhere else, then, yeah, I mean, it could go that way. It's definitely possible. Wow. Both of those were freaking bottles. Useless. So we are going to end up at the residence. Yeah, it definitely could be back in the mansion, but I'm going to do the residence first. Definitely could be there. Guys, we're almost across the $100 mark there for the Cure Rare Disease charity stream. Keep those donations coming. If we hit 575, I'll do real survival, items, enemies, and door randomizer. Which door randomizer is nasty. It turns this entire game into a giant maze. I've only ever done one of those runs ever, and it was actually pure torment for about 2.5 hours. It was dirty. Alright, so we got our broken flamethrower. We can wrap up this section, head over to the residence, and get the jab done. If we do find all 3 MO discs, then we'll save Barry. But we've got to find the 3 before the end, otherwise... I don't want to make the decision to save Barry and then not be able to save Chris, so... Not that that would really matter, but... Alright, what's this? Green herb, okay. All right, what do we have here? Ink ribbon. More shit. And more shit. Okay. Residence it is then. Alright, so let's drop off the FAS. Don't need ink ribbons. Literally just need metal object. I've got one book, but I know where the second one is. It's literally like right... Oh god, I forgot about this guy. Completely forgot he was there. Alright, he got me. He got me. This dude is terrifying when he's chasing you down. Middle of the woods. Dark, stormy night. Metal object could be in the tombstone that's in that room. Which I would need the wind crest for that. Mustn't forget, that's greener, yeah. Mustn't forget that it's the elevator, not the bridge. Woo! Off to the residence we go. I've got 2 keys, or 3 keys for the residence. There's one that I'm missing, but... Just hoping we don't have to go back. Okay, we have red herb. Blue herb. How convenient. Dagger. Alright, let's grab my keys. Control room key and all 3 residence keys. I'll drop off the handgun mag because I don't think I'm going to need that much ammo. That's 001. Ammo disc number 2. Arrow. Just see what this is first. Green herb. Well, okay then. Don't need either of these right now. I'll keep the red book with me for the time being. I'm just going to use that green herb anyway, so. Unless I get hit by this spider. In which case, it'd be, Woo! Alright, we're good. It's close. Alright, run through, and we are all set. Okay. Alright, so I want to know what's in here. Oh wow, that's actually the... So that's pretty rare that that happens. That's pretty rare that it happens where an item is like actually the item that you suspect it is. Does not happen often. Without the grenade launcher, I'm not super comfortable doing the Plant 42 fight, so I'm gonna skip it for now. But it is possible that Plant 42 has something that I need, so... This on hard mode, I don't think there's anything in here. Correct. Okay. But there's more we can do over here, and we still have the aqua ring. Alright, let's see what's in here. Green herb. Alright, this is 100%. There's the third MO disc. Wow, there's a lot of key items in here. Alright, well, we got a little bit to do before we can get to all that. I'm going to head back to the central part of the residence. We have one door in there, and then I need to drop some of this stuff off because this is getting to be a little bit too cumbersome. Alright, so obviously can't do anything with these right now. Use that eventually. I'll use that too. Alright, we should be okay there. Gosh, the inventory fills up so fast. But this is, I'm already discarding the one key. Handgun magazine. That's it for that room. Crimson Head in here, but I think he's a crawler, or if he does get up, I don't think he's actually a Crimson Head. I think he's just skinned as one. Yeah, we're fine. Don't need the knife. What else? Headed downstairs, control room. I'm not expecting to have a need for the Magnum right now, so I'm gonna just leave that behind. And honestly, we probably don't need the handgun ammo either. Like I'll keep a gun on me just in case, but I don't think we're gonna need the ammo. Yeah, Chris's knife. I mean, that's the knife that you get in the, oops, I wanted to use the pesticide because there's an item there too. It's the knife that you get in the Black Tiger room. She does just as bad a damage with that knife as she does with Chris's knife, so that's how you know it's user error. Like, Chris actually does more knife damage. And it's not which knife they're using, it's actually the character that makes the difference, which is kind of hilarious. I need to go in here anyway. Because I think I'm actually going to have to make 2 trips. Missing one more item. I think it's the red herb that's normally by the door. Yeah. Let's see what you are. Fast. Okay. So we still got to kill Plant 42, but at the same time, we also have the Aqua Ring that we can do. I'm going to run back to the item boxes so I don't get over encumbered downstairs. We'll do the Aqua Ring first, and then if I've got enough ammo at the end, we'll do Plant 42. But I don't know if I'm going to have enough ammo. I do not know. Try to organize my stuff a little bit here. Lab key, arrowhead, handgun magazine. I don't need shotgun shells right now. Don't need book right now. Don't need knife. And just in case I need it, I'll take the ammo. Do I need the shotgun? I mean, if I wanted to kill Plant 42 right now, I mean, I've got enough handgun ammo to do it. I really don't want to have to kill. I really don't want to have to kill Plant 42 with the handgun. I feel like that would just be really shitty, but I mean, it could happen. I'm going to check the Aqua Ring first because it's possible that there's a grenade launcher there. I mean, I've got enough health that if I really wanted to, I could do it, but it's just a little risky is all. Cat jam. right. Into the ring we go.
You're pretty good.
Health. Zombies? Bees. Not zombies. That is kind of like a pun, though, isn't it? Isn't it, right? Kind of be like a pun. Yeah, yeah. What do you call an undead bee? A zombie, right? Like, that's probably like the worst pun you could probably come up with.
Pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Reaching 30%. Not number 3.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
Not number 1.
Activate emergency
número
drainage
dos.
system immediately.
Excuse me. Alright, let's go drain that tank. Wonder how long that Jill had to actually wait for this tank to drain. Because I feel like it would take a while for a tank that size to just completely drain. Like, it'd have to take like 15 minutes at least. You know, there's probably a floodgate of some sort that allows it to drain quickly, but I'm still thinking it'd probably take like quite a bit of water. Can't remember. All right, so it's there on the floor. Shotgun shells. Do the zap strat. Is it just a small tidal wave in the forest? I don't know. Whole thing is sus. There it is. There's the metal object. We got him. Of course, it's the last item out here. Well, it means we don't have to kill Plant 42. I do have some concerns, though, because like, we just don't have a lot of ammo right now, which is definitely concerning. And I'm wondering if it's worth killing Plant 42 just to see what ammo is looking like right now. Because the thing is, like, we're heading to labs, and I already have everything that I need in the labs to finish the game. But I'm thinking, you know, we're already done with everything except for like 2 rooms in the mansion and Plant 42. So we might as well kill Plant 42 while we're here. Just to see if I can get some more ammo, because like the shotgun's fine or whatever, but like, I have a ton of ammo for the shotgun, but I also don't want to have to like run out and get the shotgun. So I kind of want to see. If Plant 42 has my grenade launcher. I mean, I'm sure the grenade launcher's probably in the lab. There's like maybe 6 or 7 items left in the mansion. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 3 fasts. Well, 2 fasts and a full heal. Do I have a 3rd fast that I can trade out for this? By chance? No, but why don't we do this? Why don't we take these? Because honestly, I can probably cheese the Plant 42 fight pretty easily. Like, without even using the Magnum, honestly, I can probably do it. Broken shotgun, cindery shells, lab key, arrowhead. Where's my Magnum? There it is. Worst case scenario, we do it with the knife. I am going to bring the knife, actually, just in case. I think I have enough ammo, though. Watching the stream on the phone. Oh, snap. Yo, what's up, Dante? How are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna use the Chris strat. Actually, this isn't too bad. Oh, I didn't even hear it open up. Whoops. Got it. Let's see how many handgun rounds that was. That actually wasn't that bad. It's like 27 handgun rounds or something. That's not that bad, honestly. And of course, all of that for a first aid spray. Garbage. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, we should be all set down here. Yep. Alright, let's roll. Couple rooms in the mansion, and then we're all set. Again, might as well. I want to see if we can get a grenade launcher. So I'm gonna hit up the rooms that are in the mansion. Let's see. I don't really need this much health now, I don't think. So we'll drop those off, and then I'll drop the knife. But I want to swap this for first room. There is going to be the emblem key. Still don't have the lighter. I'm betting that's probably in the lab, though. All right, let's see. So emblem key. Blue, yellow gemstone would be west wing. Oops. All right, this works. So we'll have a little bit to do back at the mansion, but we should be fine. Dogs. Mine shaft is already done. I do need to make sure I take the stone and metal object out of here. Grenade launcher. Ah, dang it. dagger. I've had to use quite a few of those lately. Alright, we got that. Let's see what is in the emblem key room. What's in there? Handgun ammo. Green herb. I'm just gonna use that because we've got plenty. Wind crest. Interesting. I mean, I'd be curious to see what's over by the wind crests. Like I said, I'm definitely interested in the idea of having a grenade launcher because we're gonna do 100%. So I'm totally cool to figure out what that is, or what could be in there. Real quick, I'm gonna drop off the wooden mount for no reason whatsoever. Prince, how's it going? Alright, I still don't have the fish hook yet either, but a few puzzles here that I still haven't been able to do yet. But wind crest we'll do right now. Run out there and see what's in there. Nice. No, crap, that's what I get for taking the object. That's what I get. Oops. Didn't mean to go that way. Although it's probably not a bad idea because of the shoddy. Alright, hold on. Let's figure this thing out here. Let's grab this. Let's grab the broken shoddy. And let's go make things happen. The RE1 rando is probably one of the coolest things ever to exist in an RE game. Alright, at least we have a shotgun now. It's nice. But it allows you to randomize...
Jay.
Yo, Dante, thank you for the $10. Going to cure rare diseases, an absolutely fantastic cause. Okay, now I don't even know where the snake is. Oh, I got the butt. I got the butt side of the snake. Alright, good. I will have enough inventory space. I want a grenade launcher. The shotgun just won't do. Didn't even get a chance for an assault shotgun because... Oh, great. Alright, so there's gonna be 3, 4... Oh, snap. I don't remember if these are... Oh, yeah, that's right. So we get 3 free items here, none of which are crests at all. But we did get the lighter, which is huge, because that means that we can check out the room upstairs. And I really want a grenade launcher. So let's take a look upstairs and see if there's anything up there we can use. I was just figuring that the lighter would be a lost cause and it'd be something that we... I'm gonna just take this because I don't know. If I end up getting all 3 crests, which I don't think I will, I'm pretty sure those are in the lab. Okay, we're good. Get him. Oh! Alright. So at this point, I'm pretty confident we're not going to need the handgun for a while. Oh, hold up. Drop the Magnum, trade it for some shotgun ammo would probably be a good idea. Keep health on me. Shotgun, blue gemstone. I'll probably need a yellow gemstone as well. Where is it? Where did I put it? There it is. Now that I have shotgun shells, let's make that work. So we have lighter. Perfect. Perfect. Richard's still in here chilling. He's still alive this late in the game. Oh! Get him, dude. Now that we actually have a weapon, you know, we can kill stuff. I think he's one of the dangerous zombie types, and I'm nervous to shoot him because I don't want to explode. Because he sounds like Forrest, and I don't want to end up getting the Forrest ending of this shit, so... Because the Forrest ending is, you die. Alright, so downstairs... And yes, it has like 12 different endings. Wrong way. This way. There's actually quite a few puzzles that we haven't done yet in the mansion. So I'm curious to see what we'll get. Like, I have everything to finish the game, but I do have some concerns about ammo. Despite the fact, okay, there's the fish hook, so we can go do the fish hook puzzle. I'm really just trying to see if the grenade launcher is out here, because if it's not in the labs, I'm not gonna feel too good about Super Tyrant. Even though I have a lot of shotgun shells, the shotgun's a super slow gun. And this doesn't do anywhere near the damage that the assault shotgun does. Alright, we got the death mask and the arrow, so we can also do Crimson Head Elder and see what he has. So I want to basically do everything I can while I can, because once I go down to labs, I'm not coming back. So let's go... Let's go second floor east wing. And we'll do the fish hook. See what that is. If we do get a grenade launcher, I'll probably still finish the rest of what I can in the mansion. We're almost done either way. After this fish lure, I'm pretty sure all we have left is Crimson Head Elder. Alright, what is it? What is it? What's it gonna be? Shotgun shells. Cool, I got one for you. Oh! Wouldn't recommend wasting a shotgun shell on a bee, by the way, but I just felt like it. Alright, so, yeah, what we can do now, I guess, is Crimson Head Elder. I'm determined to get this grenade launcher, so I'm going to do what I got to do. We have death masks. We have arrowhead. Nice. And from that point, I think we can pretty confidently grab stone and metal object, because what's left? Oh, there's something in the Spencer room that I didn't grab. Hold on. I don't know what it is, but something. Green. It's probably like a green herb or something. It's probably nothing valuable. Ink ribbon or something. Yeah, the other book is in the... that's right, the Handgun magazine. It's in the room, like, right next to where the lab entrance is. So now that I know the location for everything, I think I can make this work pretty easily. So what I'll do is... So we've got stone and metal object. Because the thing is, I have all the death masks and the arrowhead. I'm pretty sure that Crimson Head Elder can be a different enemy. And I don't want to be not prepared. So I'll come back for the stone and metal object. 20... yeah, that should be way more than enough. In fact, let's do this. I'll grab it fast just in case. Let's do that. Because the dog room is not a fun one. Let's just put it that way. Oh! Oh, God. Why is this dude still out here? Oh, it's because of the arrowhead. That's right. Forgot about that. Eyes, I think, is first. And this is all. And it's nose, mouth, or then mouth, nose. I don't know which one. Nose. Mouth. Get him, dude. something here. It's a green herb. And, okay. The shield key. All right, well, we have more to do in the mansion then. Okay. Ah, great. This isn't gonna be good. Well, I got more health, so we should be... This room is so toxic. How I'm not in, like, danger already is a miracle. Okay. And let's see. I don't know what's going to be in there. But I know whatever it is, I'm probably not going to like it, so... Grab that. Just for good measure. Because I think, if I recall correctly, obviously I need the book. I don't have the musical score. I don't have the pesticide. I don't have the emblem, obviously, because of that. So that's done. And I do have the lighter for the wooden mount, but that doesn't matter. Alright, let's go. I'm sure their yawn room is just going to be a bee or a dog or something. I don't know. But I do want to make sure I have equipment just in case, whatever it ends up being. It sucks that unless that room actually was yawn, that you don't get the assault shotty. Richard's not even in here. So there's no enemy in here.
No!
Richard wasn't even in there. Ah, Tyrant. Hello. How are you, sir? Alright, well, we gotta kill the Tyrant. It's important. Alright. Richard turned into a Tyrant after he got infected. Alright, I think officially we have everything done in the mansion that we can possibly do for key items. The only thing that was left is the pesticide room and the... I guess you would say the... like whatever is in the... behind the clock in the dining room. Might as well, you know, grab the map just for good measure. Alright, so I'm gonna have to grab this, but we've got health, we've got shotgun shells, so whatever enemy this is, we should be fine. Maybe a hunter? No? Goddamn shark, are you serious? It's a shark. Whatever, dude. Alright, we gotta save Barry. Since we're doing 100%. We also didn't get the crests. Like, we haven't found... Straight up, we haven't found a single crest for the graveyard, so that means that they're all here in the lab. They're all down here. Alright, I need the book. And I'm gonna grab 2 full heals, because I'm actually gonna kill Lisa Trevor while I'm down here. Do I have any more handgun ammo? Negative. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Lisa's not actually down here. Forgot about all that. Come on. Oh.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Barry turned into a bee. How funny would it be if I got stung by the bee and it pushed me off the cliff? Oh, dude, that'd be so messed up. That would be so messed up. Apparently that bee is still alive. So I fully expect down here that we're gonna find a lot of misplaced key items, as it were. So in the labs, there's really not very many items in the labs at all, usually on like a normal playthrough. It's usually like a bunch of, basically a small stockpile of health and ammo so you can kill the last boss. I'm thinking in lieu of that, I think we've pretty much picked up all the ammo we're gonna pick up for the remainder of the run. There's like maybe 30 items in total, and I guarantee you that in like the first couple rooms, we're probably gonna find all 3 of the, we're gonna find all 3 of the crests. We're gonna find both halves of the musical score and the chemical. Like one in every like 3 or 4 items is gonna be a key item that belonged back upstairs. Okay. There's the fuse. Well, okay, that's good to know. Apparently you can actually pick up the fuse early. Didn't know that that was a thing. Try to save as much of the shotgun. Well, I guess it's fine. Grab a shotty instead. Let's go. Squish it. Oh. 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 Yep, there's the first crest. Where the hell are all these bees coming from? There's like 5 zombies in here. I didn't think there were 5 zombies anyway. Dagger. Locked electronically. We don't even technically need... Well, the only reason that we actually do need to unlock the doors is so we can put the ammo discs in. Doge. Okay. He jumped through the door. He must have went into the other room. I have never seen that before. He literally jumped through the door, and now he's, like, not here anymore. Yep, there's the other crest. As expected. I am gonna have to go back to the item box and grab the key. Hey, Radiant, what's up, buddy? Yes, weapons are in randomized places, too. Umbrella. Yep, there's the musical score. What did I tell you guys? There's gonna be like every 3 items is gonna be a key item that belonged up topside.
Kill them all.
Yep, Iridium, we got another sponsored / partnered stream today. I believe they prefer the term partnered. But yeah, another great cause. We'll be talking a little bit more about it at the end of this run. All right, well, obviously, since I'm not going to be going back up topside, we'll just move on from there. But I do have, might as well grab the MO discs and the lab key. That should be it. Well, fuel supply capsule as well, but honestly, let's do this. Because I want to make sure I've got enough inventory space to pick stuff up. And I'm still going to check the other rooms that are optional, so. Bet the grenade launcher is in one of the 2 areas you weren't able to go. Maybe. There's the chemical, as I predicted. Hey, where's my slide reel? Green herb. Oh boy. I'm almost out of items. Almost nothing left. Drop off a couple of these MO discs first. Go here. There's one. Whatever enemies are supposed to be in here, they're just not active for whatever reason. Those are actually shotgun shells, okay. Go this way. Get him. Handgun ammo. There's the third crest. All right. Here, let's drop the shotgun shells. Let's drop the magazine. I obviously don't need this. So we're still missing the other part of the musical score. So the other part of the musical score has got to be... If it's not down here, it's probably... It's probably where the crest... When you place the crests and get an item, it's probably that item, if I had to guess. Which would mean that the grenade launcher could be behind the grandfather clock, or there's still like 4 more items left. We still have a couple more items left. All right, we already have the nitro compound. There's the other part of the musical score. I still need to obviously put the compound in, but hell of a fly swatter, yeah. I don't remember if it's just a Chris thing, but I thought there was an item here. Yep. Okay, it's actually a stun gun. All right, we have the slide, the slide projector thing, and then the couple items that are in the room where we fill the dispersal cartridge, or the nitro compound, whatever you want to call it. Yo, Veal, what's up, buddy? All right, so. Hang on, let me get this stuff out of here. Yep, so there's your crests. There's your musical score. And there's your chemical. So yeah, we basically missed 1, 2, 3 items. I'm gonna have to look in the cheat sheet and see what they are, because I'm definitely curious. Definitely curious to see what the 3 items are. I'm sure a couple of them are just herbs or whatever, but... Alright, so we've got in here 1... Alright, so handgun ammo. First aid box. So there's the same number of items, but they're all green herbs. They don't randomize those because you can kill the items. So they don't randomize those to prevent you from getting soft locked by accident. There's a shark in here. I'm gonna have to kill it. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Oops. Baby shark do 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 do. DMCA do 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 DMCA do 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 DMCA do 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 DMCA. I'm sure somebody's got a copyright on that too. All right, let's go fill this. Not working because there's no fuel. Yeah, the grenade launcher has to be... It's gotta be, right? Well, no, that's not necessarily. There's still a couple items left right before the boss. Oh, Jesus, they're coming through the walls. This room was quiet the first time I went through it. No Lisa room. Right? Like... I didn't see any room with Lisa in it, which is a bit strange. Yeah, no grenade launcher. I have plenty of shotgun I'm glad I grabbed the shotgun, because otherwise, I mean, I guess I do have plenty of handgun ammo, but even still, it would have been kind of shitty. No Lisa room. Yeah, just the fixed spawn. Maybe it just was a... You know what? I think the Lisa room in the tunnels was actually Lisa because, like, I think it randomized to Lisa because I think I have seen zombies in that room before. I think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna need the fuse. This is fine right here. All right, let me just double check. That's lab B4. Yep, good there. Gotta go save Chris once we're done with everything. But we should be all set for Tyrant. Well, Tyrant. I don't know what's actually in here, but we already killed the Tyrant. Hunter is our boss. What a pathetic way to die. Oh, shit. Barry turned into a hunter. Alright, we have a Chris to save.
Self-destruct system has been activated.
Damn it.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Just so I can remember here. There wasn't... Yeah, alright. I've got the fuse. I've got some health. We should be set.
All personnel must evacuate.
I gotta go save Chris, though.
Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
This was actually a pretty long randomizer, but I probably would have finished it like 30 minutes sooner had I not stuck around in Mansion and just went straight to labs. But I wanted to, because this is it's a 4-hour marathon. And I know RE2 and 3 are probably not going to take that long.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All
Alright, let's see what this is. First aid box.
Activating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
They didn't randomize Chris as an enemy. Would there ever be rando world record categories? No.
Self-destruct system has been activated.
I don't think so.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing.
The problem
all
is that,
locks.
like, every seed's different, so...
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
There's not really any way to compete in a randomizer unless there was like unless Ben put out a version of it that
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Come on.
All personnel must evacuate.
unless Ben put out a version that everybody was running on, like like the equivalent of like in a range mode. Hey, there it is. About damn time, dude.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Ink ribbon.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All 3 minutes.
Yeah, RE3 RNG is a bit different in the context of like what this is. Like with this, I mean, you're talking about enemies, doors, items. Like first and foremost, we would have to figure out like how that would even work. Pavement, dude. Use it. Destroy the monster. Ground beef, dude. Yo, GG. GG.
Jill, you did a fine job.
You did a fine job. I'm counting on you, Jill. 2 hours, 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Not half bad. Yo, I gotta see, though. I gotta see. Hold on a second. We gotta see what those items were. What do you guys think they were? Green herbs? What are we thinking? What are we thinking item-wise that we were dealing with in this randomizer? Because I feel like it was probably... I think there were probably some grenades because we only got the grenade launcher and 1 pack of flame grenades. So I think that one of them was probably grenade launcher rounds at least. And then I'm thinking probably green, like... Well, the gold crest is fixed location, so like obviously the gold crest is what's going to be behind where the musical score was, but behind the grandfather clock and the herbicide, like what was behind the plant in the herbicide room and underneath the 3 crests. I'm thinking because I feel like there's 2 packs of Magnum ammo, so I think a pack of Magnum ammo, a set of grenades. And maybe like a green herb or something. Let's check the cheat sheet and see what it is. Let's see what they were. Because I'm definitely curious now. All right. Let's look. Let's see what we got. Because there is a cheat sheet. We can look it up. All right, Jill cheat sheet. Okay. Okay. Oh, snap. I didn't even think about these. All right, so in the greenhouse, instead of the death mask in the plant room, it was a glass bottle. Where the shield key was an ink ribbon. And where the magnum normally is another glass bottle. So 2 glass bottles and ink ribbons. Thank God we didn't go back. So we got like no grenade launcher rounds. Good Lord. They gave us like aside from the plethora of shotgun shells, they gave us a whole lot of nothing in that rando. They gave us a whole lot of shit, dude. Just a whole bunch of garbage. But I tell you what, the beginning of that rando was super convenient. We literally were like, oh, I need the sword key. Oh, hey, look, the sword key. Every time we turned a corner. I need this. Oh, hey, look. It's always a fun time. No, that was a good seed. That was a fun randomizer. All right, let me shut down all of my other stuff here, and we're gonna get to the next little bit of our stream. All right, let's see. Okay, very good. All right, we're going to be moving on to RE2. But I've got a poll for you. All right, I'm gonna put 5 minutes on the clock. We've got a couple things we're gonna do, and then we're gonna kick off the next run. So get your votes into the poll on which category you wanna see. It is gonna be chat's choice. But while y'all are voting, 2 things. 1, I'm gonna take a very short break, but number 2, we're gonna talk about our charity stream today. So if you are just tuning in, we just wrapped up a randomizer of Resident Evil HD. I don't know why I'm looking at this camera because I'm over on this view. Let me flip that so that way, you know, we've got everything we need. But I will tell you a little bit about Cure Rare Disease and why you should donate to this charity. And also, we crossed $100 during the RE1 remake run. So thank you guys all so much that donated during the RE1 run. But Cure Rare Disease is a nonprofit organization that's really focused on developing very uniquely, specifically tailored treatment plans for kids that suffer from terminal illness, basically, as a kid. So some of them are incredibly harmful. Some of them are fatal even. So it's really important that this organization has the opportunity to treat these kids and give them, some sense of normalcy as a child. I mean, I've never personally went through anything like that before, but I know some of you know people that have, and it completely robs these kids of anything resembling a normal childhood. These things it pretty much halts everything from a childhood standpoint, because they get diagnosed with this, and a lot of times they're in hospitals for extended periods of time. They're trying to figure out what's going on and things like that. It's just a really unfortunate situation. And so what this organization does is they work with researchers to develop treatment plans and in some cases cures for these diseases. So what's really important about this organization, though, is that they're doing what big pharmaceutical companies don't do. And the reason why big pharmaceutical companies don't do this is because they develop drugs for large populations. So when you look at like the common cold, and when you look at the flu, and everything that circulates on a pretty wide scale, right? Big pharmaceutical companies develop vaccines and medication and treatment for those things. But for somebody who they might be the only person in the world with this condition, or maybe one of 50 or 60 people on the planet with this condition. Big pharmaceutical companies just don't invest the time and the money into those kinds of treatments. And so that's where Cure Rare Disease comes in. They do work with the FDA, so all of the treatment plans that they come up with are consulted with by the FDA before put into practice. And generally speaking, per person that goes through this program, it costs nearly $2 million to receive treatment, which is just an absolutely astronomical amount of money just to get taken care of and to be able to live anything even close to a normal life. So despite the fact that these are huge numbers that we're talking about, though, even something as small as $10 makes a huge difference in allowing lab equipment to be able to be, on site. Things like lab coats and glasses and test tubes and other various pieces of equipment that are, obviously I'm not a scientist, so I don't know everything that's in the labs, but, testing kits and things like that, even something as small as $10 goes a really long way to help take care of somebody in need. So if you guys are interested in supporting this cause, you can type !donate or !charity in the chat. If you would like to learn more, you can do !CRD in the chat. RE players already hate big pharmaceutical companies. I mean, obviously, Umbrella is not an example of a real pharmaceutical company, but, it is true, though, that big pharmaceutical companies typically do develop drugs for a large population, though. And in this particular case, we're talking about very unique individuals that, unfortunately, that stuff isn't really going to help them in the same way that personalized treatment does. So. All right, so we've talked a little bit about charity. If you guys want to donate, please definitely do so. Our goal is $575. If we hit that goal, I will do a Resident Evil remake randomizer where we actually randomize all of the rooms. And that is an absolute nightmare. So if you guys want to see that, definitely get your donations in. If we hit $575, that'll happen in a future stream. All right, we still got a couple minutes here. It looks like it's going to be Claire A, but definitely get your votes in. You got a couple more seconds here. Claire A is the winner. All right, so we're going to run Claire A. Just give me a couple minutes here. I am going to take a very short break, and I am going to play a video for you while I am on my break to give you some more information about the charity. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Over 3.5 years ago, we found out that our youngest, Max, was diagnosed with Duchenne muscular dystrophy. Duchenne is a rare, fatal genetic disease. It is a slow death sentence. In fact, we had one of the top specialists that we visited say, you don't have to come back next year. Give us a call when something changes.
Our first reaction was to just accept for the moment that there was nothing we could do because there was no reliable treatment or cure for that matter, and we decided that we were going to live life to the fullest.
There's no pharmaceutical company and no healthcare organization that is going to get rich off of curing a rare disease because they only affect a small population and there's all of these different mutations.
We are seeing obviously some differences between him and his sisters and other kids his age.
One of the first indicators for this disease is toe walking because their muscles get very tight. He's wearing nighttime braces so that his heel cord is stretched. He gets very lethargic at the end of the day because his muscles are tired. The hardest part is the thought of losing him and having him not have quality of life that we believe he should have. We met Rich Horgan, and that was the beginning of the most hopeful piece to this journey. Rich has taken matters into his own hands. Rich's younger brother has this disease, and so since we met Rich, everything has changed. My entire outlook has changed.
How can you stop a disease? You know, how do you stop death? You know, it's hard. Being a part of a family that's been impacted by this disease, not only with my brother, but also my mother's 3 brothers and her mother's brother before that, it's something that's haunted my family now for generations. Grappling with those feelings of powerlessness and anger really drove me to start this. The ultimate goal of Cure Rare Disease is to change the paradigm of drug development, to enable and establish a process by which even a single patient of a single disease can get treatment for their disease. The Lec Lab here in New Haven at the Yale School of Medicine is pioneering the development of customized therapeutics. What makes us different is the fact that we're designing a therapeutic based on the individual's DNA. In less than a year, we've developed a tailor-made therapeutic specific to my brother's mutation, based on my brother's genetic profile that cured his cells in a dish, and have formed an organization that's capable of driving this forward into the clinic and dosing Terry.
What's really exciting is that we're not doing a one-size-fits-all therapy. We have been really fortunate to partner with Cure Rare Disease and work on precision medicine tailored to specific therapies for treating patient mutations and treating patient cells.
The collaboration that we formed is really remarkable. It's comprised by people and individuals who have been touched by rare disease at different parts in their life.
My name is Mongol Lek, and I'm an assistant professor of genetics at Yale School of Medicine, and my sister was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, and then in my early 20s I got a diagnosis that I too had a muscular dystrophy. So it's been my mission to actually understand the disease better and also work on genetic therapies for patients such as myself. We're looking at ways of scaling some of the precision medicine we're doing in terms of going from a genetic disease to genetic therapies that precisely target the mutation in particular patients, and learning from that process a way of scaling that up.
I have a very rare disease, and there is no cure right now. So when I met Rich, I saw a passion and a hope and an optimism that I hadn't felt since 2014 when I heard gene therapy was right on the forefront.
We're having success mainly because we have a great team here at Yale, and they're very driven, and we're very focused on what we want to achieve.
We are basically going directly to the lab. There's no pharmaceutical company. We're working alongside clinical specialists.
We take cells from patients that we've actually met. You know, it drives you to get up early in the morning, it drives you to stay late every night and come in on weekends and work your butt off trying to get a cure for these patients.
The hope that I have for Max is that we're able to dose him before he ever even realizes that he has the disease.
If we can cure Max and cure other boys with Duchenne, we can make this scalable and we can cure other genetic fatal diseases.
I want to give others hope that you don't have to listen to a diagnosis and make it be your end result. You can always look for a path forward that differs from the prognosis you are given.
Will this change the world? I hope so, I really do. For my brother's sake, for Max's sake, for the 10% of America out there that suffers from a rare disease, because there's too many people that are forgotten.
All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind.
All right, I have returned. All right, let's fire up some RE2 Remake. Claire A, hardcore, no knife. I'm just kidding. Die in like 2 seconds. Well, on to RE3. All right, let's kill the music. And begin. Look, man. Yo, are we gonna play on 300 FPS? Let's do it. Let's do it. We're playing uncapped today, fam. We're gonna go uncapped.
Are you okay?
You're gonna watch
Wait here. I'll check it out.
G1 die in like 4 slashes. It's gonna be great.
Don't come any closer.
Hold on 1 second though, because I'm actually getting some graphical errors. So 1 second here. I'm gonna just turn things down a little. All right, let's see now. I might have to cap the frame rate because it wants to just consume like more resources than it should be. Also, I don't have any audio on right now. Let's do this. Graphics. Can I do 60 FPS and then okay, yeah. Does it do it as soon as I switch it? Yeah, it does. It doesn't like running at 300 FPS, so I'll switch it for boss fights though, just so it's fun. All right, but for now, I'll actually just play at 60 FPS until. Oh, I said I was gonna turn the audio on too.
It's like a nightmare.
I'm super not used to playing at 60, so this is going to be quite the interesting run. I forgot to set my frame rate limiter back up after I had to factory reset my PC. Tess, how's it going?
Can't stop. Gotta keep moving.
Gotta keep moving.
It's like the end of the world. The police station. Almost there.
Very nice. Oh. If that was hardcore, I would have been at 1 HP.
Focus, Claire. Focus. Oh my God.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
It's gonna be such a fun run with uncapped FPS on the boss fights. I'm just hoping that it doesn't make things too choppy because I was noticing that I was dropping frames at the time that I
So nobody knows what caused this?
Was running uncapped. Try one other thing too. I think VSync is off right now. Let me turn it on and see if it makes things smoother. There's just like a couple little moments where it was getting choppy. Yeah, there we go. It's 73 bird. I'm used to the hardcore no knife strats now, so I gotta make sure I don't, Wow, he didn't stagger. I don't think I hit him in the face, though. I'm gonna grab this.
What was that?
Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck on the door.
Claire, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's up?
I've got something to show you.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Good. Alright, lion branch bird. Good. I may very well grab some safety supplies.
Hey, Marvin.
Don't need that.
This is bad. I've got zombies everywhere.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Marvin? Marvin, are you there?
Inventory's a little
Marvin?
bit,
God, you gotta be kidding me.
little bit less smooth on 60 FPS. Get him, dude. Oops. Oops. Okay. Gosh dang it. I'm just not used to the placement for everything right now. This is what I get for going back and forth between categories. That's what I get. Alright, Bagels, where are you? Oh! Jerk. I always just expect there to be a zombie over there. All right. Liquor hallway. I've already taken one hit, so if I get hit by this liquor, I'm going to be in danger. It's It's not good. So let's hope for the best. He got stopped on the wall. Oh. Oh, what a jerk. Well, at least... Alright, it could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Jesus. Just see a non-foobar version of the RPD. Yeah, like with all the blockades removed. Yeah, that would be interesting. That'd definitely be interesting. I'm really hoping I don't die in this spot. I've made it past this liquor many times before in danger, so it's definitely possible that we'll be alright. Okay, we're good. Alright, Eleanor's down there. That was close. That was really close. I was nervous. Yeah, I'm going uncapped for the fight. It's gonna be insane. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like 4 slashes. But I'm gonna take this green herb first, so I can be in caution. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna uncap it. We're gonna uncap it and we're gonna kill him in like... It's gonna be like 2 slashes.
Hello?
Just watch.
Hello?
We're gonna show you. We're gonna show you. Just watch. Graphics. We're gonna go down to variable 50%. Oh, I gotta turn VSync off too. Hold on. This is the power of a 3080 Ti. Are you ready? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? VSync off. Yeah. 430 FPS. All right, perfect. Just watch. Just watch. You see the frame rate in the top, right? 500 FPS? Yeah, watch.
Words ain't gonna cut it with this one. This thing's gotta go down.
9 slashes. Get him, dude.
This way.
The power of a 3090 or 3080 Ti.
It won't move. You got it.
So, what's your mom like?
She works at Umbrella.
Yo, Exponent, what's up, buddy?
Making an important medicine.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
My mom's always at work. I don't get to see her much.
Well, hopefully you'll get to see her again soon.
I'll grab the pouch just for memes,
So,
why not?
where's your dad?
He, works with my mom, but he's gone.
Wow. Both of my
I'm
parents
doing
are
pretty
gone.
well.
It's just me and my brother.
Doing pretty well. We're hitting up that charity stream today, so we've got a mini Hazeathlon today. And then we've got a full one tomorrow.
It's closed.
except for people watching on YouTube. They're actually
Card
getting
first. And then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
they're actually getting them spread out over 2 weeks, but because of just the way my schedule has been, I'm doing little mini Hazeathlon for the sponsored stream, and then do the full Hazeathlon as part of like our regular stuff tomorrow. But I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this stream for next week's YouTube upload.
Must be where that guy came from.
All right, going back up to RPD 2. Oops, that's a knife. That's not a key. Oh! That was close. I believe I can actually ditch this knife, if I remember correctly. I don't actually need it. 3 rounds. I might not even need the ammo that's in that locker. Alright, everybody's favorite villain coming up.
Jesus, stay back!
Gotta get the top hat, you know. There we go. Oops. That way. I don't hear Mr. X. Good. Perfect. That dude's hanging out on the stairs. Eleanor went towards the door. She's just literally standing at the door. I don't know where the other one is. At least I'm not forgetting the large gear anymore. That was like when I was first getting Leon A Hardcore's route down, I kept forgetting the large gear and I couldn't progress because I didn't want to like have to do any route changes and like not be able to practice this part. It was pretty funny.
That worked.
Good. We got the yellow line. You got the yellow line. We sure do. Yo, where's Mr. X? Yo, he is just like lost. I feel like I really don't need that ammo. I'm gonna end up needing it, aren't I? Nah, I think we're good. There's not really too many spots where we need to shoot anything, so. Yeah, examining that herb is gonna do a whole lot of good. Cube conductor. In the neighborhood, you'll find it.
Where's that?
Cool.
What is this? One thing that, like when we started running Claire A Hardcore, no knife. Again, just due to like me not playing this game that much anymore. I've just found it increasingly hilarious. That must be the door out of here.
Increasingly hilarious that I forget about the fact that on hardcore his Chief Irons'
Oh no.
line of sight isn't absolute garbage. Which we're playing on standard for this run, so it's not a big deal, but oh.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
No, I'm not.
Go away!
Go away.
Help! Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch, that's a dead end.
On the ground, hands on your head. Gotta hide. Hide behind this coffee thermos right here.
It's all over now. Doors locked. Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you,
The worse it's gonna be.
Oh God. Oh God.
Little bitch has gotta be here somewhere.
Oh, I thought he was gonna see me right there. I got stuck.
God damn it!
Yo, Spanky, that's gross. Don't talk like that. Otherwise, you're gonna get the good old
This is your
papa
last fucking
with the van
chance.
hammer.
Show yourself! Now! Oh, fuck! It burns!
That key tried to duplicate on me last week. I do this thing though where I spam right mouse button because when you do that, see how she kind of like the disrespect, right? When you do that, you can kind of transition it sort of into a quick turn if you time it like exactly right. So if you do get duplicate key, at least you don't loot it, which would be time loss. Saves like because the problem is if you get duplicate key, it's time loss either way. However,
Get over here, you little bitch.
it can be lessened if you spam right mouse button.
Good to see you again, Claire.
Good to see you again, Claire.
Just you wait, asshole.
Oh. I hear Mr. X. All right, key card's going in.
You again?
Oh! Little DA manip, right? Yo, the uncapped frame rate. We're gonna melt G2. It's gonna be great.
Looks like the only way forward.
How did this happen, huh? You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. Yo, who's pumped for the freaking movie coming out here in like 2 months? Or did it get delayed? I don't remember. I feel like it got delayed. I thought it was supposed to come out in September, but maybe it got delayed. I don't remember. I think it might have gotten delayed to 2022. But regardless, yo, who's pumped for the live-action movie? It actually looks like they put a lot of fan service into it, so it should be pretty good. I would say of all of like the movie/show content coming out, I'm most pumped for the live-action movie. I was excited for Infinite Darkness, but Infinite Darkness was kind of just like okay for me. The TV show, I'm sure I'll check it out. I probably won't go too crazy with it, but I have the pendant. Bring me the pendant, or Sherry dies.
Where are you? Claire! Sherry? I'll be right there! Go, go, go!
Reboot must be better than those Anderson movies.
Claire! It's behind you! Don't stop!
Yeah. Yeah. The live action movies. The first two weren't that bad.
Go!
The first two were but, you know, they weren't bad. They were at least scary.
Don't stop!
After the first two, it just became a giant meme. Like, oh great, another RE movie. It's still weird for me to think that when the last movie came out, I wasn't even streaming yet. I hadn't started streaming until like late 2017. I think the movie came out in like earlier mid 2017. But I started streaming the same year that the final chapter came out.
Hold on, Sherry. I'll be right there.
I'll be right there. It's right there. I was thinking about it recently. I feel like I could actually come back to Claire A Standard and probably get some pretty good times. Oh! Not on 60 FPS, but you know, maybe just in general. Yeah, Frostwolf. I talked to Trey about this the other day. He's retiring from RE2 pretty soon. He said he wants to run No Knife for a little while, but he's not gonna put like another 1,000 hours into it. He's probably just gonna run it for a few weeks, and then after he's done running that, then he's gonna move on. I think he's kind of in the same boat that I'm in, where he just I don't think any of us really want to just do RE speedruns until the end of time. Like, I think we all got to be realistic with ourselves and understand that, like, while RE is an amazing franchise, I don't think anybody is ever going to, like, get to a place where, you know, unless you're Orch. I don't think there's really going to be a place for a massive amount of content creators to make enough content, like, to satisfy, like, you know, the amount of people that are in the franchise. Like it's hard to word it adequately, but let's just say that the community has gotten so large and there's so many streamers and YouTubers in the RE community at this point. And while the RE franchise is one that continues to grow, I don't think that it's one that is going to, it's not like, you know, World of Warcraft. It's not like Fortnite. It's not like Call of Duty. You know what I mean? It's a very different kind of content. And I don't know that like anybody is going to become Grand Pooh Bear style like of, you know, major streamer with Resident Evil, and I think a lot of people are realizing that, myself and Trey included, despite the fact that we love the games. I don't think, like, especially having the interests in mind of, you know, being a full-time streamer, I think it's hard to be a full-time streamer and only play, like, one game. And like I said, I'm not talking about, like, I'm not talking about, you know, Fortnite or PUBG or World of Warcraft or whatever. I'm talking about Resident Evil. I don't think Resident Evil is a game that's going to be able to get very many people streaming full time and having it be a sustainable thing. And that's more or less my take on it. I'm glad I grabbed that extra pouch because I don't feel like I have to be as conservative with ammunition on that. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. You can only do so much with it. Like, honestly, I feel like if we're talking about games that are, you know, suitable for long-term investment of content, I'd say in the horror community right now, Dead by Daylight is probably it. Like, if you wanted to be a horror streamer and you wanted to be able to sustain oops. If you wanted to be a horror streamer and sustain that indefinitely, I think the best area to do that in right now is probably Dead by Daylight. Because Dead by Daylight is still growing at like an immense rate, and it's bringing a lot of new horror fans into the like gaming sector because of the fact that there's so much licensing with like movies and stuff. Like that is like a huge part of why DVD has grown so much, is because like almost every horror icon from the film industry is in it. Like it's incredible. And I think despite the fact that the game is far from perfect, I think it's good enough that it can attract a very, very like specific type of horror fan, which is almost every horror fan. Like I don't think there's anybody out there that can call themselves a horror fan and not like something about DVD. Like DVD is just it's a great game. Like it's not perfect. There's definitely things that I don't like about it.
On my way.
But it's a great game. And the fact that they have so much licensing for like mainstream horror is such a big deal, and that's why, like I said, that's why it's hard to find somebody that doesn't like DVD just like in its entirety, because you might not like the gameplay, but you might like the concept.
Shit!
And that alone means that there is a ton of potential.
Should have known you wouldn't die.
You don't like it, Tiago? Why don't you like it? Because I guarantee you that if you talk to me about it for 5 minutes, I can put you in a place where maybe you don't like it as a whole, but you like something about it. Because the whole reason I say that. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. on, dude. You're about to get a flash grenade. I was too late with my slash. Oh, hold on. Let's go uncapped. There's no SRT, but just look at the juicy slashes right here. Ugh.
I got a surprise for you.
So close. I don't like the type of game it is. Okay. So this is kind of exactly what I'm trying to say. So you don't like the type of game that it is. But do you think it's at least kind of cool? Like from a horror perspective that like mainstream horror game characters are in it? Like I don't know how much like what kinds of horror movies you like. But generally speaking, people that like horror games also like horror movies. And they have just about every like mainstream horror movie character in it from a killer standpoint.
That said, her lab's not far. Wait, that cable car.
And so that's kind of what I say about DBD is that it's not about liking the gameplay itself, but there is something to like. Like maybe you hate the idea that it's asymmetrical horror, right? Like
You're gonna be fine.
But the idea behind it is that it's not about necessarily the gameplay, it's about the
We're almost there.
it's about the fact that it connects with everyone in some way, even if it's not the actual gameplay itself. And you could argue, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of it being a game if you don't like the gameplay, but that's not...
Better check everything.
People, you can dislike a game, but like certain things about the game. So, best example that I can think of is Death Stranding. Death Stranding, I don't like the gameplay of Death Stranding, but the story was absolutely phenomenal, and I think anybody that's looking at it like, I don't really know if I'm going to enjoy this gameplay, I promise the story is worth it. So for that same reason, Dead by Daylight has very similar appeal in the sense that like maybe you don't like the way the game runs with it being 4v1, or maybe you don't like the fact that like 90% of the game as Survivor is just fixing generators, because I feel like that does get repetitive. But the idea of creating a scenario where like you're being hunted by your favorite killer, even if you don't like the gameplay itself, there's something like special about like that uniqueness that you literally cannot find in any other game. There, like, let's say you love the Scream movies from the 90s, right? There is no other game on the planet where you're ever going to be able to play as Ghostface. And that has value that you're literally never, because of licensing purposes, you're never ever going to find in any other game. So even though you may not like the game, you might like the fact that one of your favorite killers is in it. Michael Myers is probably the best example I can think of in the context of Dead by Daylight, because he's probably the most famous, I would say, of all of the killers that's in Dead by Daylight. But then again, Freddy Krueger's up there too. So, but I would say Michael Myers is probably like most people's favorite in DBD. Specifically because of just the fact that he's the biggest icon. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with him in a minute. Let's see. Go there. Well. What are my options? I don't want this zombie to get me, dude. Man. I'm gonna try to go over here so that way that door doesn't open. I don't want those zombies coming out while I'm in danger. Allowed you to look into other killers you never heard of. The K-pop killer has an interesting story. Same with the one that can teleport. Yeah. Well, the backstories, and keep in mind, not all of them are like movie characters, but like the backstories of them are pretty cool though. But yeah, Tiago, I'm not trying to necessarily force you to like a certain game, because like I said, it's not about the gameplay itself. But like if you like if you like horror movies, which, like, again, like, I find it hard to believe that people would want to watch Resident Evil, yet they hate horror movies, like, in general. Like, to me, that just it's kind of weird. But, now, that's not to say people can't like what they like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there are people out there that don't like horror movies, but like horror video games. But I'm just speaking from a general sense. Like, on average, people that like horror games also like horror movies. And therefore, if you're the type of person that, like, maybe you love, you know, maybe you love Friday the 13th. Or not Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. The fact that Freddy Krueger is in this game is probably pretty cool for somebody that really, really likes Freddy Krueger. Ooh, he tried to chase me down, uh-oh.
Dispensing.
Tiago, what would, like, if you had to, like, recreate the idea of Dead by Daylight, how would you do it in a way that would be more interesting for you? Like you get to call all the shots. What does it look like in a way that's, like, fun for you, where you can, like, have a situation where it's kind of like survivors versus killer? I only need 3 spark shot rounds, so I'll use whatever I gotta use to make this work. Handgun ammo that's in here? I don't remember what it was. Yeah.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
By the way, once the once we get through RE3, I will probably play some Dead by Daylight for the evening portion of the stream.
Cooling complete.
The days of lab liquor memes. Yeah, this part coming up right here was probably the part that ended, I would say, 80% of my runs when I was going for sub 50 Claire A. Like, I don't know what it was, but for 6 weeks, I was like almost consistently getting to this point in the run. And that room right there is the reason why I call myself the unluckiest speedrunner that's ever ran this game before. is because like most people don't have any problems with that room. But there is some RNG in terms of the liquors, their AI path, like the path that they take on the nav mesh. And far too many times did I get just the absolute worst luck. Like the worst luck imaginable. And it happened for 6 weeks. Like everybody else is getting like these perfectly clean. It would be perfectly clean. Like, I'd be like 49-30 pace. And then frickin' a liquor would knock me into danger. And it would kill the run. Because getting hit there without a green herb as a backup is like a 45-second time loss. Because of how far it is to get to the green herb. And the fact that on optimal routing your inventory's full. So you can't just like keep a safety herb. But that room took me 6 weeks to get the right RNG. I don't understand why, which is funny because now that I don't care, I get great RNG every time I run it. But yeah, it took me 6 weeks of just constantly resetting there. It was not cool. What do you guys think? No spark shot G1? Nah, I'm gonna still use the spark shot, but or G3. Yeah, I would get hit like... You remember that one time that the liquor grabbed me while I was already on the other side of the door? You guys remember that? Oh my god, that was the biggest load of shit. I was like...
Thank God.
I was like a solid pace and a half, 2 paces into the like maintenance hallway there. And legit like 2 paces into the doorway and he pulls me back into the door frame and hits me. I was pissed, dude. I was so mad. Yo, 400 FPS, let's go. This is gonna go really fast, watch.
Class A is
Watch this. Jesus. Oh, man. That's hilarious with the knife, dude.
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
That was like not very many slashes.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
Those knife slashes are so satisfying, though. You can just hear the juice. People cry about the FPS capping. Well, back when this game first was established for speedrunning, the 20 series cards hadn't even come out yet.
Sherry, walk faster. Yeah. I don't want to rush you, but we have to go.
Big problem for me in horror games is the third-person gameplay. Ari does it well when it comes to jump scare moments. In DVD, I can't get a single jump scare situation. If I had to change something, we could change the outside area to an indoor one.
Get the hell out of here.
A variety of game modes. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I do wish that there were more ways to play DVD than just the way that it is now.
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom of the train platform.
not much difference between 10 and 30 for games that don't use DLSS. I mean, clock speeds are higher. I mean, you're gonna get more power out of it just in terms of raw computing power. But yeah, I mean, the gap between
But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
a 1080 Ti and a 3080 Ti is, if you take away ray tracing and all of the bells and whistles that have come out since ray tracing became a thing. Yeah, you definitely are right about that. It's 100% a situation where like if it wasn't for those things, you would absolutely be in a situation where you'd be like, why am I spending $2,000 to upgrade this component? Like, how crazy is it that a 1080 Ti back when I had one was only $700, and I just paid $2,000 for a GPU like 3 days ago.
Of course. Stupid thing's locked.
Hold on.
Sherry, where do you...
I think I can open it from the other side.
Nah, it wasn't even crypto, Frostwolf. Ah, shit. Whoops.
Oh no!
Minutes until destination.
I got it!
Huh. Nice work, Sherry.
Paid $500 for your 1066 gig.
Sherry, you hanging in
Not
there?
happy with it, however, don't really have money to change it.
Atta girl. Think we're almost out of here.
Yeah, no, it actually...
Worth a try.
The reason why a lot of computer components are so expensive right now actually has nothing to do with crypto. It's everything to do with that gosh, what is the name for it? It's like one of the main materials that the processing components are actually made out of. There's actually a shortage of it because of COVID. The whole supply chain just got completely ruined because of COVID, and like they're saying that it's gonna be years. It's gonna be years before it gets fixed. Like I think they said like end of next year.
Why can't you just die?
All right, now right here is where I'm gonna make it nice and juicy. No! He climbed up like hella fast, dude. I don't know how he did that, though. What? Well, shit. Really, dude? Oh, super bad. This is such a bad fight. Why is this thing not fucking dead yet, dude? Christ. GG. Oh, 54-32. That's rough, dude. All right, moving on to RE3. Let me pull up my NVIDIA control panel so I can actually like cap my frame rate going forward. All right, let's see. Manage 3D settings. Upper right. Nope, this one. I'm still getting used to my Stream Deck being like completely redone. I used the opportunity to actually like organize my Stream Deck better, but it's taking some time for it to work its way through everything. All right, so it's not pulling up Resident Evil, but that's okay. Frame rate, max frame rate on 120. Same thing with RE3. Max frame rate on 120. Okay, it's going to be RE3. But before we do that, I am going to take another quick break. And we're also going to talk a little bit about the charity stream that we were doing today. So in case you tuned in mid-run, I'm taking some time between runs to talk about it. We have our final run of the charity stream coming up for RE3, which is going to be a standard run. But today we are actually raising money for Cure Rare Disease, which is a nonprofit organization that helps kids that are suffering from harmful and fatal diseases. So their specialty is to develop medicines and treatment plans. So they have, you know, researchers and developers and stuff like that that are really invested in the personalized treatment. And basically what they do is they there's actually kind of like a specific like type of medicine that they make, and so it's a technology. I think it's called CRISPR, which is technology. It basically edits the person's DNA to correct the fault of the disease, sort of like whiteout, except for disease addition. But big pharmaceutical companies, they don't typically invest in any sort of medication for like very rare conditions at all, because big pharmaceutical companies are more geared towards the general public. And these individuals that are affected by these rare diseases are in need of more personal, specialized care. And sometimes that can cost upwards of $2 million. So this stream that we're doing is to help raise money for that. We have a pretty modest goal of $575 with just about an hour left to go. And we are at $104.24 right now. So I am going to take a quick break here and run a video that gives you a little bit more information on what Cure Rare Disease does and some of the people that it treats. But then when we come back, we will do Resident Evil 3 Standard. And after that, we'll play some DBD. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back and enjoy the video.
In a way, rare disease is a misnomer. It's a lot of people.
My name's Rich Horgan, and I'm the founder of Cure Rare Disease, the nonprofit that's developing customized therapeutics for rare disease, and our first target's Duchenne muscular dystrophy. I have a brother with Duchenne muscular dystrophy.
I'm Terry Horgan, 23.
Terry was diagnosed with DMD when he was 3. Duchenne's a rare disease, a disease that saps one's muscle over time. My mom's 3 brothers had it and all passed away from it. It's 100% fatal.
My uncle Bobby had the same disease. And when my grandmother found out, she got on a train, went to Boston with Bobby all by herself, and the doctor at the time said, "Go home and love your son." That's all. That was it.
We didn't want to just take Terry home and love him. We wanted him to have a life.
Watching your brother not being able to do the things that other kids are doing, not being able to play ball or go to prom, strikes home. There's not a lot out there for Duchenne.
We're not even on a clinical trial because there are none.
The trials are geared for younger children. They take all the information from the older boys over the years, and then they're kind of like pushed aside.
It's easier to get results from, younger kids that are still walking. Not a lot of for non-ambulatory, so we're kind of left out. Forget about us type thing, we're still here.
The pharmaceutical companies need to make money, and how can they make money from an N=1 case, from a rare disease patient? We need to change the paradigm.
Every individual with Duchenne muscular dystrophy is slightly different from the other one, which complicates to say, okay, how do we get a molecule that fits all these different sort of permutations and combinations that is Duchenne, and more broadly, other diseases.
Angela and I looked at it and we strategized going, what approaches could we take to actually help Terry instead of what approaches exist?
What's unique about this particular moment is that those tools are getting to the point where we can actually use them, not just for making drugs to treat tens of thousands of people, but we can actually use them to set up home workshops, build solutions for diseases that don't have, say, the financial backing of a huge industry.
What we chose to do from early on was to house this in a not-for-profit, because the idea is that we can move more nimbly because we're funding a group of collaborators.
This allows us to move with a clarity and a speed that traditional industry may not be able to do. Working with patients who are very sick, there's a real incentive to move fast, to actually say, I've got something that could potentially help you, not in 10 or 15 years, but next year.
Gives them a little bit more incentive to, put in the extra hours.
More so than ever, that kind of investment is beginning to pay off.
Tim, over the course of 10 months, developed a customized therapeutic for a little girl. A year and change later, she's still with us. This isn't fantasy, it's not sci-fi, it's happened. We did this. This has been done.
Specifically for Terry, it's starting to pay off now, and we're seeing restoration of full-length dystrophin.
Then we can do this. We can win. We have the plan. We have the team. We're executing. We've made achievements that have never been made before in the field of Duchenne.
Treating patients like Terry and translate that to other patients with different ranges of DMD mutations and also different genes. That way we can actually scale.
What we learn from every patient doing this customized approach empowers the next one and the next one, and we move quicker.
That's the opportunity that exists in the field to exploit, and that's why we're so excited to have his foundation supporting this kind of work.
We need every bit of help we can get, and every bit of help matters here. Every dollar, every cent, every person who wants to come support, every corporation who wants to partner that's doing something that will make a difference, that will save a lot of lives. Now's the time. My brother's 23. Time's not on our side here. And to have his trust and faith that we can do this, and shown so in blood and sweat and tears, is powerful. We're on the edge of pioneering the development of customized therapeutics, and there's hope.
I'm back. All right, let's fire up some RE3. All right, let's kick off some RE3 and let's have a good run. I'm getting some major screen tearing. Give me 1 second. Let's try full screen and see if that fixes it. Also, we've been rocking this costume for a while. Let's go to Star's outfit.
Who could that be? What the hell is that thing?
Oh, hey, look, my camera crashed. Cool. I don't know why it does it with this game. I always find it like super weird. It's like whenever I play this game, my cam link crashes. My other capture card doesn't, which is super weird. But for whatever reason, that camera just loves to crash with RE3. And it's like kind of a newer thing. Like this recently just started happening, like within the last like month. Over here.
Brad.
You okay?
You okay?
You okay?
This all happened so fast.
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids. Hey! Hey, wait! Down here!
Down here.
Damn it!
I've been dreaming. How could this many people be infected?
Are we getting choppy frames again? All right, hold on. Oh yeah, that would do it. Oh, excuse me. They're everywhere.
Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage. Got it. Sir,
Come on, there's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety?
What safety?
The parking garage isn't far. I can take you there.
Safe place is here.
Resident Evil. There's a different way to do that line, but I never get it with like any degree of consistency. Uh-oh. It's Nemi. He's coming.
Damn it! It's my turn, bitch!
Oh! Oh! I just wanted to see the rocket blast just, oh, right in the chest, dude. Which is also hilarious, by the way, because in the remake of RE1, you know, rocket launcher blast to Tyrant blows him into smithereens. Nemesis just takes it like a champ, though.
But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. BCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter.
You coming?
Come on, it's this way.
Redstone Street.
First things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies.
All right.
All right.
You'll find supplies, except it's hilarious because on New Game Plus, there's like an absolute shitload of stuff. And on Inferno, there's a Magnum up here. Well, Nightmare and Inferno. But
And how do I do that?
it's like a couple gunpowders, a couple herbs, and like that's it.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Oh, I'm all geared up with like 5 handgun bullets and 2 herbs. Trust me. Oh, he staggered forward. It was bullshit. Oh. Good. Very nice.
Is someone in here?
Oh.
Smells like. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Oh my god.
How hilarious would it be if somehow I found a way to get sub 50 on like just a random run?
Gross. Here we go.
Do 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 do.
Come on.
That was actually a relatively decent juke.
Done. Time to get the hell out of here.
Do 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 do. Yeah, it was decent.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch. Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices. Unfortunately, all I can tell you is that it's somewhere in the area.
You don't even know what building? That's helpful.
Thanks, partner. I try.
Not your partner.
Not your partner. Oh! Oh, the sting. The sting just knowing that it's never gonna happen.
You shitting me?
Stars. Oh!
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
I took a punch.
Run! Come back to the stick!
It's after me. Oh, wow, what a piece of shit.
I think this might be the building. Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what? Alright, where are we heading?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station.
Good.
Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
I'm Super Cop.
Confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too.
Tough as nails, too.
We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Laughing and joking while Nemesis is just like hanging out right outside.
Fuck.
He's right outside, bro. Oh! Oh, that's rough. That's rough, dude. Whew. Dirty. Woo! Thank goodness there's some herbs over here. No, I didn't mean to take that. God damn it.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
I wish that they would have waited a little longer for this line to make an appearance in the game. I feel like it came a little too early. But then again, this is already halfway through the game, so... you know, considering how much, or rather how little content we got.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos? Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out. Oh, what was that? Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Good dodge. Good. All right, let's get a little more dodge action here. Good. Good. Aside from the bites, this is actually one of my better runs.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Everything okay? Yes, but something's wrong with this house.
It can use weapons? I gotta get out. Quick.
Very good.
All right.
I got a crit. That doesn't happen often.
Still kicking? Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear.
You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
Shit, Jill. Kendo. Gun shop kendo. Hello? Hey! This is why I don't speedrun this game competitively. This is why I gave up. Shit doesn't work whenever it needs to work. A rocket launcher? For whatever reason, looking at that wall makes it so much easier. Can see the burning freaking building where you kill Nemesis from here.
Head back towards the station.
Whole city's burning.
Right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. Almost ran right into that, dude. Jill, this way.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start. Thanks for the save.
Thanks for the save.
You saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the
Carlos
city
has got some mad running speed
You'll be safe.
in this particular scene, but he doesn't run that fast when you actually get to play him.
What about you?
Rip.
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
It's fine by me. Get off my train, shitbird.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
So funny, Carlos.
Come get some!
Leave him! Come on!
Leave him, come on.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. Got a job to do. Our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Yeah, me too.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything.
Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
You too, man. They were bros, dude. They were bros.
What the hell was that thing?
Hey, yo, T. Ready?
Couldn't have been a zombie. Here we go. T,
it's close.
Copy? There's something real nasty in here.
Carlos, the STARS office is up ahead.
Copy that.
So funny. So funny that, like, just this whole thing, this whole game is just hilarious. Everything about this game is just funny to me. Nice. That was like a perfectly timed grenade throw. Like, that was almost frame perfect. Really? What? Oh no. This isn't good.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Copy that. Yeah, I always get that shit backwards.
One at a time, take a number.
God damn it. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, dead. God damn it, dude.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that. One at a time, take a number.
Much better. Much better that time.
This'll take some time.
Yeah, what's up?
Derailed?
Am I the only one who made it?
No.
Carlos, come in.
It's my favorite game to run. Probably the Outbreaks, honestly. They're a lot more chill of runs than all the other games. Really? That wasn't cool. Yeah, they're just in general a lot more chill of runs, and
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
I don't know. I still enjoy running all of them, but I definitely think that over the last few months, like, speedrunning in general has just kind of become a little bit, honestly, a little bit, like, depressing for me. But it's not that I, like, don't enjoy speedruns. It's more so just, like, I don't like feeling like I'm stuck for an extended period of time, and it's kind of just, like, the side effect of speedrunning, honestly. What? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this, like, thing that he's doing? He just, like, completely came up with a... Got him.
Carlos,
All right, there we go. Well, that works. No, I don't like the feeling of just like being stuck. And sometimes with speedrunning, and this is the reason why it gets to be like a thing that depresses me, is that
Where's Bard now?
I feel like I get stuck on speedruns a lot. But the thing is, like, I love the Hazeathlon. Like, I enjoy these ones a lot more because, like, it doesn't matter. With this, it doesn't matter what my time is. I'm just flying through these games. Like, when you're talking about everything in terms of a marathon event, like, yeah, like, there's gonna definitely be times. There's definitely gonna be times where, you know, I might have a rough run of like RE3 and I get set back 5 or 10 minutes or whatever. But like, generally speaking, like, you can pretty much count on the way that I've done the Hazeathlon in the past. Like, if I'm running 7 Resident Evil games in a row, it honestly doesn't really matter whether it takes me 10 or 12 hours to finish, because doing 7 games in that period of time is still really fast. And so I personally like really enjoy the marathon stuff, but the like grinding world records and stuff, like, I just don't have the patience for that anymore. And that's why like I've pretty much given up on the idea that I'm gonna try to be any sort of record-breaking speedrunner. It's honestly not that I can't do it. It's just that I'm not gonna put that kind of energy and go that long into something with sometimes weeks, if not months, of making 0 progress. Because at the end of the day, like, there's gonna be a lot of times where like it's like an actual like health concern of just like feeling like I'm not getting anywhere. And with this being my full-time job now, like, I really can't afford to be in a situation where like going to work is a depressing thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be excited when I come on to stream. And part of that comes from not feeling like when I go live, I want to end every day feeling like I made progress. And while like, and that's why I love speedrunning new games, because new games are easy to progress in. And like, I still do love speedrunning. It's not that I've like fallen out of love with speedrunning at all. Like, I still very much enjoy it. I'm still very passionate about it. I just feel like you get to a certain point where when you want to go for a certain level of optimization, there's a certain place that you get to in that part of the optimization where things just slow down a lot, and trying to pretend that it's not frustrating makes it 10 times more frustrating. And I feel like for a very long time I pretended to not be frustrated, and it just like that, it accumulated to a point where like I just explode, and I just don't like doing that. Oops.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best.
I'm the best.
Bard. Tyrell. Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit.
And the vaccine?
I'm looking. Is it here? All right, Joe. Hang tight. T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful?
Hey, Reem, what's up, dude? Alright, that was good. Yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at with speedrunning. It's not that I'm not passionate about it. It's not that I don't want to speedrun. It's just that there gets to be a certain point where if I'm not progressing and there's no other way that I can play the game and feel like I'm progressing, I get turned off to the game completely. And like, you know, I could switch categories or, you know, I could do whatever, but, you know, at the end of the day, like, I pick to run certain categories for very certain reasons. And I'm much more into the idea nowadays of running like more challenging categories. Because generally I think that they do better in terms of growth. Like I don't think, and it's not that this isn't the case anywhere, but generally speaking, like when you beat very difficult games, it's a lot better. Like your video content is much more discoverable. It's a lot more promotable when you're doing something that's much more challenging. And to me, like, you know, it's not to say that there's no games out there that have a New Game Plus that's challenging, but like Resident Evil is not one of those. Resident Evil does not have a challenging New Game Plus. And so the only way to really get that challenge is by playing like, you know, hardcore or Village of Shadows, you know, just insane difficulties. And I enjoy playing them, but again, like when you go extended periods of time without progressing, it becomes like really toxic. So, you know, that's kind of more so where, you know, I'm talking about the idea of like my content becoming more commentary driven than it is going to be like speedrun or Resident Evil driven, is because for me, I feel like I can progress. I feel like I can progress my commentary almost infinitely, right? Like, the more knowledgeable I get about something in general, the better commentary I can give. So there's a lot of instances where I feel like that progression of just being a better commentator can come into play. But the first thing that like gets me to like not play a game anymore is when that feeling of progression is gone. Like when I stop learning things, when I stop, you know, from a speedrunning standpoint, getting better times and things, it gets to a point where that frustration just like, it actually like hurts me to play the game. Like I actually get like really depressed about playing games because like it's partially depression, it's also partially frustration. But the frustration comes from the fact that, you know, I feel like sometimes I can't do it. But I know that more often than not, me just saying I can't do it, that's not necessarily, you know, that's not necessarily the end-all be-all, because like I am despite the fact that I feel that way, I'm also the very first person to say that like nothing, like there's no handouts in life, right? Like if you want to be a record-breaking speedrunner, like you got to put in the time. If you want to be, you know, the best at Fortnite or Dead by Daylight or Call of Duty or whatever, like you got to put in the time. But when that frustration leads me down a path of depression, I don't want to make that worse by forcing myself to do something that frustrates me. Like I can put myself, like, not in every situation, but I've been in situations before where I've been frustrated but still really motivated. But I've gotten to the point where that has started to change, where I'm not as motivated. I'm not as motivated to push through that feeling. And before it got to this point, like, I didn't really get that way. Like, I mean, yeah, I did, but I guess it would manifest itself a little bit differently. Like, I would definitely, like, get bored with things. And, like, stop doing them because it's boring, but... I can honestly say that, like, from like, a gaming standpoint, though, this is kind of the first time where I've actually been, like, feeling like I'm kind of, like, stuck.
Right. I'm not talking you out of this.
It's actually crazy to me that we are only 38 minutes into this run. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's why even when I retire a game, I still like to, you know, incorporate it into the marathon, because I don't want to stop playing the games. I just want to stop feeling like I'm at a place where I'm stuck. Because being in that place of being stuck for an extended period of time is just not a healthy place to be.
How is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
Like grinding stuff 24/7? Yeah. Like, I don't want to be grinding all the time. And it's not to say that there isn't a time and place for grinding. Like we're definitely grinding up that DBD for sure. But I feel like if all you ever do is grind, it makes it really, really hard to sustain it long term. Because inevitably, you will get burnt out. Everybody gets burnt out at some point.
But I'm afraid our game's ended here.
You think this is over?
Well, that was slow as shit. Yeah, it's normal that you get bit, but I was a little slow on that. I don't normally take the caution. I don't know why, but like, I actually never really got into speedrunning this game to the point where I actually put Jill into caution. And the main reason why is because she only moves, like, she doesn't get as much of the benefit as Claire does. And because you play so much of the game as Carlos, like, it only saves, like, I think it's like 30 seconds in the whole run. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's definitely substantial. But it's not 2.5 minutes like it is with Claire. Like, Claire saves so much time. Claire's caution saves an absurd amount of time. Claire, I think, moves like 6 or 7% faster in caution. Jill only moves like 3% faster. And the reason it doesn't save as much time is because you get so many free full heals in this run that, like... you have to keep getting put back into caution, like, over and over and over again. Well, you know, twice. But even still, I mean, that can accumulate quickly, like...
All right, here goes.
You know, the time it takes to get put back in caution. You know what I mean? Like, Claire... like, in RE2 Remake, the only full heal you get is after gas station. After that, that's it. That's all you get. Hey, Sarah, thank you for the 3 months.
Shit. He got away. What was he doing?
This way. We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
Oh, will we? One of these days I might get a sub 50. I can almost guarantee you that whenever I do get a sub 50, it's not going to be because I grinded it, it's just going to be because I get like a really lucky run. I'd literally never submitted a run to the leaderboards for RE3. Like, I got so frustrated with this game.
Override complete.
This must be what powers it. These are tyrants.
Yes, they are. Thank you for pointing that out, Joel. Out of the way. It's coming. Just wait. Oh, maybe not.
Okay, this looks like I can use some vaccine development.
Yep, never mind. Normally she goes, out of the way. Oh no, that's a really shitty shot. That was really shitty, but it's alright. Oh shit. Whoops.
I might be able to use this to synthesize the vaccine.
Oh, that was close. I don't think I'm finishing the game in 3 minutes, but still be a pretty good run. Like a fairly decent one for the fact that I died.
Place the materials in the chamber.
Ah, crap. Sorry. We're okay. Oh no! That was shitty.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
That was really shitty.
You're okay.
Where the fuck is he? Why does... That's so annoying.
Here comes some more. No, I got this.
Got it.
Nikolai?
Yeah, definitely not sub 50, but it's fine. I think record now for this is like 47 something. It's crazy optimized. Crazy optimized.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Power sources remaining.
Yeah, Frostwolf. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I care more about my time than actually playing the game, and I feel like that, like, as a speedrunner is kind of a problem. Like, if you're not enjoying the game while you're trying to get a PB, like, I feel like that's kind of a major issue. I love how this laser beam went through like freaking 3 walls to the point where you literally can't see into like where it goes. I find that hilarious because you'd think that these little testing rooms would be designed. You'd think these little testing areas would be designed with, you know, keeping it concealed in mind.
I can still catch him.
GG. Oh.
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel.
That would just be too cruel.
What about him?
None of their shit works properly.
Why'd you do it?
That's true.
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you. If you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want.
You did a fine job. I don't mind a little detective work.
I don't mind a little detective work.
All right. Yo. The conclusion of this run is going to conclude
Joe, you all right?
the partnered section of our stream today. But we will talk about the charity one more time, and I will leave the campaign open for the next week. So that way, once this video hits YouTube, as well as just throughout the week, people that may have watched the VOD or anything like that, they'll have an opportunity to make their contribution. I'm gonna skip this so that way we can wrap things up. $52.08. Honestly, had I not gotten freaking killed as Carlos, this would have been like a probably 50 minutes and some odd seconds. Would have been decent. All right. Yo, let's kick over to the dash cam here. And let's have a little chit chat. Pull up a couple things here. Yo! First and foremost, I am going to keep streaming. We're going to play some Dead by Daylight. But I do want to talk in closing as we wrap up the sponsored segment of today's stream. That Cure Rare Disease is an absolutely amazing nonprofit organization. They are completely dedicated to helping kids suffering from fatal diseases and ultimately helping develop personalized and customized treatments to help these kids get better and to halt or reverse the progression of those diseases. So they make the medicine technology they use basically is designed to edit their DNA so that way it kind of processes or rather writes out the harmful disease that's within it. And big pharmacies don't do that. They make medicines for the masses, not so much for individuals that might have a rare disease that only a handful of people in the world have. So definitely important stuff there. All of their treatments are collaborated with the FDA to make sure everything is safe. But it really does get really expensive really quickly to develop these treatments. And on average, it costs about $2 million per person to go through this program, which is obviously a tremendous, tremendous amount of money. But hopefully that is something that gets better over time. And you can definitely help with that by supporting !charity in the chat. Is going to get you a link to where you can donate. And although we are concluding the streaming portion of it for today, I am going to leave this open for the next week. So if you want to download or if you want to go to the website and drop a donation in there, I will keep that incentive intact that if we hit the 575 by next Friday, I will do a Resident Evil HD remaster randomizer where instead of just doing like items and enemies, we'll randomize the doors too. Or not the doors, but the actual rooms themselves. The room randomizer is absolutely nutty. And it's a complete and total labyrinth, and it's ridiculous. So if you guys are interested in seeing that, definitely get a donation in there between now and this coming Friday. And yeah, let's support a great cause and rally together and do great things and make a lot of impact in our world. So thank you all so much for the donations today. We hit we crossed the $100, which is awesome. But we still got a little bit of work to do, so let's hope we get some donations in throughout the week. If you're watching on YouTube, I am airing this video on the last day of the campaign. So if you are considering making a donation, I would definitely appreciate it if you would hit up the link that I'm going to put in the description, as that link will only be valid for today only. So, but thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to take care of yourselves, like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see you all in the next video. Take care.